Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
There we go. Sorry I'm late. Streamlabs update. The life of a streamer. I need to turn my volume down as well. It's just completely in my ears. Bruce Buffer or Michael Buffer was in my room just then. Holy hell. Fellas, welcome aboard. Great card tonight after a kind of week vacation for all of you. Some of you have been boxing every single, or wanted to box every single card since we began this, but you got a week off last week. Be happy, be grateful. Tonight, main event, of course, is a great one. PlayStation champ back in action. K1 takes on Marvellous1. Only one of the ones will walk away with the strap. Solar versus King Kong for the second time. The first time they drew. Now tonight, they look to settle the score and crown a definitive winner. And of course, Dan F2618 against Ash AXN. How does he cope against Dan F, who is probably one of the only boring fighters remaining now? I mean, I'm not a fan of his fight style, but he'll box the way he boxes. And, I don't know, get us ready for bed, at least, closer to around about 11:20 p.m. tonight. Non-title fights just as good. Pepe versus Dr. Funk, Craig versus Iwu Yuwu, Sage versus BDZBA, and Stoosh against Mr. Oni J. Prelims, though, let's get right into it, because we've already held up people 10 minutes, which I feel terrible about. Axe Dan, or AX Dan, who is, of course, a training partner and friend of Ash, who fights for the belt tonight, makes his debut against none other than Rashi Poop. Of course, Axe is 0-0. Rashi Poop is 0-3. Tonight, one of these two walk away with their first ever win inside the squared circle. Let's go over to it and find out. This card is up and underway. Thanks to Rashi as well, and Ash. Or sorry, I don't want to go TwitchCon. Go away. Thank you to Rashi and of course the new boy Dan for being patient with me as well. Like I said, when you load up Streamlabs, some days you just get sprung out of nowhere with a random update. So it's like, what can you do? You know, what can you do? What can you do? Well, Dimitri Bivol against Joe Calzaghe. Those are the picks. How is the volume looking? Because again, all my settings got reduped and rejigged. So I got to turn everything up a little bit. If it's too quiet or loud, someone, of course, tell me after the first fight. We'll go with this for now. It seems like that's going to be okay. All right, then. We're there. We can turn this down a little bit as well. Microphone settings have gone boom. But here we go, then. The first fight of our comeback card after a week away. Joe Calzaghe, Dimitri Bivol. 136, 133. Bivol, of course, one of the stinkiest fighters on this game, in my personal opinion. You'll never hear any positive words coming from me about Dimitri Bivol. But I guess we'll see. Do we need to watch the intros, lads? Do we? Do we need to watch all the intros? Do we need to do this?
This is that argument. I don't know what to expect.
Can we skip? Do we have to do all this? Okay. Don't make us watch the walkouts. Thank you. God bless. We're just here for the boxing. Not to see two naked men strut their stuff to the ring. I'm going to scream. Please skip. 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 Thank you. You got to sort your buffer out as well. My man, you are buffering. Do we need to watch all of this, boys? Please. Please. Jesus H. Christ. Really? Come on. Holy hell.
Please welcome Joe, the Italian Dragon Calzaghe.
you're killing me. I'm going to go out to my DMs and tell you when to get this over with.
By way of Russia, presenting the acclaimed light heavyweight champion of the world, introducing Dmitry Bivol.
So much hype surrounding this big matchup. Can't wait to see what goes down when the opening bell rings. This is the night everybody's looking forward to.
Oh, fellas, seriously, right? Seriously? Do we have to watch all these intros?
Talk the talk. Now they've got to walk the walk.
Dear God, man. Please don't make me sit for this. We're already late because of my update. I don't need to sit here and watch the whatever. Well, Rashi Pope seems to be dead. Up to you can hit him. Defend yourself at all times. If Rashi Poop is, I don't know, taking a poop, then whatever. It's Rashi Poop's own fault, man. At least he gets us back on time on the card. I don't know why you would sign up and then be in the lobby and then just disappear. I mean, fair enough, man. If you're stupid, you're stupid. What can you do? And looks like Rashi Poop's losing streak will carry on. No idea. Bro fell asleep in the lobby. And he's out of there. Well, round one. We got our first round one knockout in quite some time. What a great way to start the card. Some kids fell asleep at the wheel. And he's died. There you go. Congratulations, Axe Dan. Probably the most underwhelming victory you'll get in the league. But there you go. For Rashi Poop, I don't know why, oh why, you would do that. I don't know why you would do that. But there you go. I'm going to DM and say that's your own fault. That's your own fault, by the way. Well, yeah, I'm not running it back. I'm not running a rematch. You're in the lobby. Like, he texted him at 7:41 giving him his gamer tag. I've never seen that in my life. I don't know if bro's batteries died, if bro fell asleep, if he went to go walk the dog. I ain't got a single clue. But the reality is, just like the great Floyd Mayweather used to say, protect yourself at all times. We're at the box. And, well, Rashi Poop was clearly not here to box tonight. He was here to take an absolute beatdown. So, got the quickest. Yeah, it is. It's the first ever. It's the quickest ever victory in undisputed boxing history for VFL. It is. It is. And thank you very much because it's got us right back on time. So look at that. That's fantastic. All things have a positive spin, I suppose. Ali ADP against Katic is up next. The Canadian Ali ADP comes in 2 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. Hasn't won, though, in 3 fights now. 2 losses and a draw in his last 3. For Katic, of course, also facing a similar spell without a win. 0-3 here tonight is the Scotsman. Will be looking for his first win of his career. Ali ADP, though, says that he tonight will get back to winning ways. The Canadian, confident of his ability to take out Katic 19, and believes that tonight he will move one step closer to maybe earning some of those high-level rematches that he wants to get under his belt. He wants to win the belt. He wants to be champion, but can't be the champion when you haven't won in 3 fights. Today, maybe the start of a comeback trail for everyone's favorite Canadian here in Ali ADP 10. Middleweight division, of course. So let's go over and see what the picks are going to be and go from there. So here we go. We're off and underway. Ali ADP and Katic 19. Amir Khan and Carl Froch here tonight. You two are ready to go as soon as you are. There you go. Fantastic. So my first fight on Undisputed fighting donkeys, and it's boring. The regret of signing up. Well, there you go. Boxing at its finest. So I'm just going to shock the world. Well, shocking the world is, I mean, you put your own spin on it. Shocking the world, beating up a man that, I don't know, is narcoleptic and must have, like, fell asleep in a pool of his own saliva. I mean, it ain't your fault. It's his fault. I don't know where he went or what. I don't know. I don't get it. I do not get it. Anyway, what feels like now maybe the first proper fight of the evening. Ali ADP and Katic 19. Katic, of course, trying to overcome the odds tonight. Get that first win on his record. And the volume here now is a little bit quiet for me, so let's turn this up just a smidge. No commentary, by the way, is great. If you could all similarly have settings on like this where we haven't got Todd Grisham going crazy. This is absolutely splendid. You got crowd noise, you got punch noises. Wonderful. Amir Khan, of course, today in the red trunks for Ali ADP, whereas Carl Froch in the white for Katic 19. Both of these two have not won in 3 fights. And look at this. Ali ADP is already feeling the power of the Cobra. Carl Froch takes Ali ADP's Amir Khan to the canvas. First knockdown of the evening. And Ali ADP is already trying to find a way to get back to his feet. The Canadian, of course, was drafted in as a bit of a late replacement in this bout. Does manage to get back to his feet, though. As this one will continue. First round, though, and a first knockdown for Katic. Does give him a 10-8 round. It's all of that reach of Froch, and Ali ADP, who eats more and more body shots here. Looks like he is in a real bad way. He can't survive this onslaught from Carl Froch. And Ali ADP already down to 1 knee. Up at the count of 6. The power of Froch. The length of Froch. 2 key factors tonight that are absolutely looking like they are not just factors in this fight, but maybe deciding points in this fight. Uppercut there, swing and a miss. And that left and right there, Ali ADP trying to just get his combinations going. It's going to be a case of, can you avoid Carl Froch's humongous power? Oh, there's that right hand. Ali ADP now with Amir Khan letting himself go. Big shots coming in. Katic, though, being able to defend himself. End of the first round. 10-7 to Carl Froch. 2 knockdowns there will seal the deal. Round number 2. Ali ADP maybe getting a little bit of a morale boost after that late stun in round 1. It's not about morale boost. It's about confirmed knockdowns. It's about confirmed pressure. Ali ADP, of course, getting a couple of strikes here. A barrage of strikes from Carl Froch early on. Remember, of course, tonight, all these non-title fights, 8 rounds, where those main title fights, the main 3 tonight, 12-round bouts. We'll be here until around about 12 a.m. UK, 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. So many great fights, so many great boxers, so many great boxing fans on the card this evening. Goes back down low to the ribs as Carl Froch lets that left hand go. With a tongue twister, isn't it? It's the speed of Amir Khan now being used more and more. We're looking at another couple of right hooks to the dome. Those kind of miniature punches from Carl Froch, giving Amir Khan something to think about. There's that big right again. Amir Khan trying to get on the inside and work his boxing finesse, but easier said than done. Goes back down low to the body. Amir Khan here just avoiding that. Oh, doesn't avoid that one. The big left hand catches on the jaw cleanly, and those body shots drop Amir Khan again. 3rd knockdown of the fight here tonight for Katic 19, who looks like he is on his way to getting his first win against the Canadian. 0-3, remember, is Katic. Came in tonight with a point to prove. Up at a count of 8, though, is Ali ADP. Froch here. Continuing, though, just to circle and navigate. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot there again as Ali ADP just continues to try and fight off of counters, and that's the end of the round. Carl Froch again, another 10-8 round his way due to the knockdown. So we're talking about a 20 to 15 point fight at the minute. Ali ADP, once upon a time, one of the most feared men in the UFC octagon. Tonight, disenchanted with Undisputed, he said before this fight, said he did not like the direction that this game had gone in, but was still going to be kind of interested in signing up and seeing what he can do. Tonight, it just seems that power of Froch and that speed and length of Froch has just been too much for the weak midsection, the weak belt line of Amir Khan and Ali ADP. Wonderful kind of stun shot there. Pushes Carl Froch backwards ever so slightly. Uppercut there comes in brilliantly. Tries to go back down to the ribs. That right hook there just misses and whiffs, though. Amir Khan still on the outside. Goes forward again with that left and right hook. Goes off with that double jab, and there goes the hook. Right-hander. swings underneath, gets those body shots in again. Uppercut there, swings forward. You just see Amir Khan here continuing to circle on the outside. Lefts and rights again. Lovely three-piece combination there from Ali ADP also. Really nice stuff. Continues on. Amir Khan again, just hunting off of those mini combinations. The only thing is that it's really nice boxing from Ali ADP, but I just feel like too much damage has been done in these opening 2 rounds. You pretty much got to fight the most perfect fight in terms of limiting damage if you want to win this one now. Goes back down to the body. Right hand upstairs is not complete. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut there comes forward. There's, a big stun. And Amir Khan works the body. And again, similarly to what we saw in round 1, an ending round in which Amir Khan may well be slightly happy with a stun, but no knockdown. You can see there Amir Khan getting that round 29-25 here after 3. Amir Khan just can't be knocked down again. One more knockdown and Ali ADP could be in huge, huge trouble. We're going to miss there with that big right-hander from Ali ADP. There's that big right-hander from Carl Froch though. Watch out for those power shots. You will be made to pay. Good work of the jab there from Froch. Right hand comes in again. Amir Khan trying to sway to the side and get that kind of off-balance hook in there as well. Uppercut there, swings in. And there's another one. 2 for good measure. Left hand and right handers continuing to fly forward. Amir Khan continuing to defend himself well. Definitely the more accurate of the 2 hit in the last round and a half. Katic there just withdrawing ever so slightly. Uppercut there, swings in, but still absolutely nothing. The body shots coming forward again. Huge hits. Lefts and rights, back down low to the belt line again. Carl Froch continuing just to eat those big right-handers. Ducks underneath, wonderful bit of head movement, I gotta say. Really nice there from Amir Khan. You can see here Katic not completely comfortable because he's the one on the retreat. You would think with all the damage he's done, he'd want to be pressing on Amir Khan, trying to find that killer blow, but Ali ADP has grown into this fight really well. These last 2 rounds, this has been the Ali ADP that we remembered from his debut back about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Big shots still coming in again. There's that right hand from Froch still trying to find a way with that lefty. And there's the big stun again. 3 rounds now in this fight that Amir Khan has ended the round with a stun. No knockdown is in, but Katic 19 ever so slightly losing his grip on this contest. Another good round for Amir Khan. Another round on the points banked for Amir Khan in the red for Ali ADP. Swings and misses with that one. Carl Froch again just looking for that huge right-hander. Still though can't find it. Oh, that is absolutely silky smooth right there. That is something straight out of a Rocky Balboa movie. That's how slick that was. Ducks underneath again. There's that left and right hand, but there's Amir Khan stunned. And this could be the penultimate moment. Katic 19 drops Amir Khan, drops Ali ADP for the 4th time here this evening. Ali ADP, can he get back to his feet? Of course he can. 6 count, never in doubt for the Canadian. He will be motivated after those last couple of drops. This fight continues here in round 5, with it all still hanging in the balance. Beautiful double piece combination there. Swings round and now again, look at this, just so fluid from Ali ADP. Definitely some of the best fluid boxing in the league. Maybe not going to be the kind of boxing that wins you fights in Undisputed based on the kind of style and state of the game, but I'll tell you what, mesmerizing to watch when you see Ali ADP step in there. Right hand comes in. Oh! I'll tell you what, Ali ADP walked into oncoming traffic there, and there's the body shots again. Knockdown number 5. Ali ADP in a really tricky situation here again. But he's going to get up again. 6 count before, 7 count this time. 2 more knockdowns, another 10-7 round to Frutch. How many more can Ali ADP through Amir Khan survive? Can't be many. Great round there for Katic again. Ali ADP, although slick and silky and fast and nimble, not able to completely and confidently get himself going on a consistent basis. Would like to see Ali ADP kind of just take that backward step a little bit more. We've seen some great, you know, back foot fighters with Amir Khan in this league since we launched it in October. It is possible to do. So nearly 6 months on, and you would think you'd start to see the kind of introduction of the back foot fighters. Continues though just to keep himself calm. Look at that though, the right hand from Carl Frutch comes in, and now again with a body shot drops Amir Khan. The body health of Amir Khan must be torched, man. To only be able to stomach 1 rib shot is wild. And Ali ADP here is going to get up at a count of 9. Wow. He is on the cusp of breaking the record for most get-ups in a fight. I think 1 more and I think he breaks it. Unreal. Amir Khan, imagine if he wins the fight from this position. I will do a backflip. I will. Big shots there coming in. Frutch, even with that huge uppercut. Swings down and underneath. Katic maybe going to start to question himself. What can I do to beat this guy? Is he supernatural? How do I put him down? How do I turn the lights off? Swings round. Oh my goodness me! Ali ADP again with another big stun to end another big round, but it is going to be still a Carl Frutch round. As we cross over into round 7, Lord knows how Ali ADP is still on his feet. Scorecard update on its way. You would be shocked to not see Carl Frutch maybe 10 points ahead here. Eight points. Yeah, about right. Rounds 3 and 4 going to Amir Khan. When he started to build that comeback up. You're Amir Khan now, you know. Points aren't going to be justifiable. You need to win this one by knockout. Amir Khan again eats 1 big one to the midsection, and that's got to be all she wrote here. Ali ADP gets up from this or breaks the record for most get-ups in a fight, but it's not going to happen here tonight. Ali ADP has tasted defeat, and Katic, for the first time in his VFL boxing career, has tasted the sweet nectar of victory. He gets it done tonight with Carl Frutch. Those body shots debilitating in round number 7. For Amir Khan, I don't know if they've nerfed him or something, but like I said, to effectively take 1 body shot each time and just not be able to survive them, it just feels like Amir Khan's a little bit weaker with his body durability now. I don't know if that's a fair assessment or not, but to each their own, I suppose. To each their own. The only goon is you. There you go. Rashi Poop's obviously clearly upset. He's clearly upset. That's all right, though, Rashi. You'll get over it, buddy. You human punching bag, you. Fantastic. You needed to ask me beforehand. Doing boxing now. Ask me in an hour. I've got people messaging me for FIFA stuff as well, and I'm being tagged like 8 times in the Madden Discord. If there's Madden people in there, can you knock it off tagging me in your really unfunny banter? I really don't care. I'm being pinged consistently. I do not care. I do not care. All right. We go over to our next one. Rashi Poop's crying again. There you go. That's funny. Rashi Poop is absolute. I've never seen a bigger head loss from someone literally loading into a lobby and not being there than this kid right now. My DMs with Rashi Poop are a comedy. It's all right though. When you are the circus Rashi Poop, it can be difficult to accept sometimes, but you brought the entertainment tonight at least. Poisey against Joe Nardino up next, of course. Poisey coming in with 6 wins, 10 losses as his record. Overcame a really, really disenchanting losing streak last time out. 3-fight losing streak. Then came in with a win on his return. Wants to double it up today and make it 2 wins in a row. 4 wins, 3 losses for Joe Nardino. 2 wins in his last 5. Had a bit of a losing streak, and then had this kind of inconsistency in his form. Win, loss, win. We'll be hoping tonight's not going to be win, loss, win, loss. Both of these two fighting to get on a 2-fight win streak. Both of these two fighting to climb up the divisional rankings and get closer and closer to Dan F, who potentially could be the champion still after tonight. Both of these two wanting to test themselves as top-end competitors in this WBA division. Poison Joe Nardino for our 3rd fight of the evening. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly who gets this one done. Here we go, here we go. Can mute that a little bit. That was very loud in my ears there for a minute. Fellas, whenever you're ready, you can go in.
No, we're not ready. He doesn't have the settings right. Hold on.
Oh, Joe hasn't got the settings right. God damn it, Joe. I need you to read it, buddy.
Let's have it on mail, yeah. I tried to set it up, but for some reason he wasn't getting my invite screen go.
That's all right. We're in time anyway. This fight's supposed to be at what? 8:40? With 6 minutes to go, so we're absolutely fine. We're absolutely fine. Kingy, good evening to you. Good evening to you. Was there a golf tournament? There was not. Not enough people bought the game. But I do have it on ice. Instant Gaming told me that when we do have enough people that we can absolutely do it. So, yeah. Yeah. That power up needs to be banned. It breaks guard so far. It's not banning anything in Undisputed. The game's got like 200 active players, bro. It's silly. Dude, I can't actually... I'm winding this Rashi Poop kid up so much. It's unreal. Furious. You can't use mirrors, boys. Please, come on. Joe, especially. You're not been reading anything in the Discord, man. You got to read it. No mirrors. Boys has got the priority pick. You're killing me here, Joe. You're killing me. You are frying me up here. Oh, yes. I would agree with you, Ali. I would agree with you tenfold. Joe, I'm begging you, brother, please. Come on, man. Oh, God. We're going to be here for so long. It's going to be a slow night. Grab your sleeping bags, eh? It's going to be a slow one.
Joe's saying, dude, I told him no mirror fights, and he was like, I chose Taylor first.
Yeah, well, Joe's again, I'll say, he's my admin, it doesn't matter. Joe's stupid, bro. He doesn't understand. He's not read anything clearly. Doesn't matter, Joe, if you've picked Taylor first. Whoever's got the most wins, whoever's on the left side gets first pick. Doesn't matter if you pick him first. We will wait. It's like watching a safari, isn't it? Like you're in the kind of the Jeep, you're watching the safari, you're watching who kind of clocks on first.
Does he want Taylor that bad? I'll fucking give him to him. I'll go Mongoya. I don't give a shit. Holy fuck. Let's go.
We'll play Mexican standoff here with the picks all night, dude. Absolutely. We'll do it.
Yeah, he's choosing. He's choosing, I think.
Oh, have we got movement? Have we got liftoff? We could have liftoff. We could have liftoff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh.
iPhone 16e. Latest iPhone, greatest price. Built for Apple Intelligence.
Welcome to the fight. Wow, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Unbelievable. Joe, he's not a tard. You don't read anything, brother. You don't understand how it works. You are in the wrong here. Just because you pick Taylor first doesn't mean you get Taylor. You need to read into how it all works. You've not read anything. Person on the left-hand side with the more wins gets the priority pick. So you're in the wrong. Here we go, finally, Amir Khan and Josh Taylor. Amir Khan, of course, in the white for Jonardinho tonight, whereas Poise, of course, in the black with Josh Taylor. Both of these two coming in after a win last week, wanting to make it 2 wins in a row. Of course, when it comes to this one, though, streaks are hard to come by. Top-end divisional clashes are hard to win, they're hard to circumnavigate, and it almost feels now, due to the issues in the lobby moments ago, we're going to have a little bit of a grudge match on our hands as an intercontinental cross-oceanic war occurs here between the UK representative in the white trunks with Amir Khan and the American and Poise in the black trunks with Josh Taylor. So, you know, one of those tonight where we're going to need to see that speed and presence of Amir Khan against maybe that power and that chin of Josh Taylor. As we always know as well, Amir Khan often with the fight picks starts faster, begins to fade round 4 onwards. So one of those tonight where you would need to see Jonardinho get stuck into this fight quite quickly. He works brilliantly off the counter, as we've seen in his previous fights, but also is an aggressive fighter that works the jab hook well. Of course, for Poise, we've not really seen him as often as we'd like to on the live cards. A couple of live fights here and there, but due to that usual time difference, usually sticks to the unstreamed bouts. Great to have him on the card here today regardless, as the big right hand there comes in. Moves out the way of that one as Josh Taylor just continues to be a tricky target to hit. And again, thank you to all the fighters so far tonight that have been here on time. Even with the late starts, we still somehow, some way are right on schedule. So that is top tier magic from all of you. Never going to be a sad and angry day when we're on time like we are here. End of the round. Pretty standard round 1 between these two. No one's really outright won that. You could score that either way. Depends on, you know, the masters and analysts we've got in the boxing world here tonight, what way they put that one down. But either way, 10-9 to somebody. The who depends on the eye of the beholder, I guess. One thing as well to mention, and it will be kind of mentioned probably after next week, is although you lot love the Boxing League, when Arsenal play Real Madrid in the Champions League on Tuesday, I think early April, there will be no card that night. I may love you a lot, but it would take an obscene amount of money for me to stream Undisputed while Arsenal play Madrid in the Champions League. So you're going to have to firm that, or get in touch with a Saudi investor and make it worth my time, because I am obligated to watch my absolute garbage dump team get Mbappé'd massively. So yeah, I don't know what Tuesday it's going to be. I don't know what the exact dates are, but it'll be a Tuesday in April. That's there will be no Undisputed, so I'll keep you posted on that, I suppose. Amir Khan, of course, though, still working onto the block. Tries to go back down low to the body. There's Josh Taylor. Big shots there coming in again as Jonadinho continues to get those positive front steps moving forward. And although Amir Khan may not be his priority pick, he's started the fight tonight in a really, really promising way. Great IQ. Great kind of studying of the opponent, of the American poise. And again, just continues to work that midsection with some great joy. Of course, this is the halfway mark of our prelim card tonight. 3 more prelim fights before we cross over into that main card this evening. Some great fights on there as well. Rematches, title fights. We've got it all tonight on the main card. We certainly do. Amir Khan continues just to retreat backwards ever so slightly. Gets his hands moving a little bit more. But in the end, that one ends with maybe Amir Khan just about, for me, snagging that round. And of course, as well, for some of our Americans, you may be thinking, why is the card started an hour later today? Of course, your clocks have gone forward. Ours have not yet. Our clocks go forward at the end of this month. So for a couple of Tuesdays, at least, you've got us 1 hour later than usual. Our time difference is only 4 ahead of the East Coast currently. But that will not last for too long. I wish it did. 4 hours seems way more manageable for the Americans. It does. Body shots here coming in again. Right hand sits up nicely as Josh Taylor continues just to protect himself, guard himself. And again, it does feel like maybe tonight Poise is going for that kind of death by 1,000 cuts approach. Not looking to get Amir Khan out there immediately, but looking towards round 7, towards round 8, as to how to get Amir Khan out of there later on. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you massively. You are the GOAT. The life force of the stream. You, the subber. You, the donator. I need to get a new sub alert, maybe, I think. That meme of the guy saying, I just want to shake his hand. I need to get that, maybe. Joey Diaz maybe coming towards the end. It is an iconic sub alert, though, isn't it? God bless Joey Diaz. Right hand there comes in again. The body shot swings in. Amir Khan avoids that one. More shots down low to the body. Right hand comes in again. Off the 1-2. Down low to the midsection. Amir Khan, Jonadinho, just again, sitting on the outside, waiting for opportunity to strike, doing that usual Jonadinho counter-punching mythology that we, methodology, should I say, sorry, mythology. The myth of Jonadinho's counterboxing, the methodology of what he likes to do. It's just sit on the outside. Good round of boxing, good fight, good boxing matchup, absolutely. It's not so slow-paced where you're getting your sleeping bag out and popping down for the night, but it's got enough interest in there, enough of a chess matchy feel to kind of look at it and say, this could get interesting. 3 rounds to 0, I do not agree with, though. I don't feel like Poise has kind of won every single round candidly. I think, 29, 28 would be kind of a more fair assumption, but each their own. Big right hand there comes in again as more shots heading towards the dome piece of Josh Taylor. Works the body down as well. Lefts and rights coming in. Goes back down low to the midsection again. There's that uppercut that swings in. There's those two hooks just not possible to come through. Goes down low, works the body, and now you can see more body shots coming in from Amir Khan. There's wonderful work, though, on the kind of patience. Oh, and that could be a flash TKO. He could be out of there. Joe Nardinho has done him. Joe Nardinho
Fucking joke. GG's.
knocks out Josh Taylor. It's led to laughter from Poise. He can't believe it. It's shock laughter. It's a TKO victory from Amir Khan tonight.
Guy getting his ass beat.
Wow.
He knew he was losing too, dude. That's crazy.
3 rounds
GG's,
to
man.
0. He was up on the
Great
points.
stream, bro. Keep it up, man.
And Amir Khan, the invisible ghost of Amir Khan. Look at him there. He's John Cena. You can't see him. I can't see him. Amir Khan tonight gets it done in round 4. Unreal. The ring's been vacated. Everyone's so shocked. Round 4 and done. Joe Nardinho marches on. 2 wins in a row for Joe Nardinho. One of the most shocking wins to date. Maybe performance of the night, purely because he needed to do that because he was down 3 rounds to 0. Just a real pinpoint perfect placement with the hook. Gets it done in 4. Joe Nardinho makes it 2 wins in a row. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Some Madden shocks happening as well. Diverse Jamie is beating Momo and Pixel. 14 points up against Hughes at halftime. Wowee. Unbelievable. Well, there you go. An incredible, incredible victory. And we move over to our next fight. We are moving thick and fast tonight. We've got a round 4 and a round 1. What's going on? Fast knockouts? Is this Undisputed? Am I in a dream? Am I in a lucid world of make-believe and fairy tale? What's going on? Next up, though, the PlayStation, the PC matchup. Harvey is Mint against Chrissy tonight. Harvey is Mint, former champion. What a career he had, by the way, to start off his PC kind of beginnings as a competitor. Won a fight, won the belt, lost the belt. I mean, that is the most quick speed run of the division I've ever seen. 2 wins and 1 loss tonight for Harvey is Mint. Goes up against Chrissy, who again is looking for his first PC win. He plays on the PlayStation side. You can see here 4 wins, 9 losses in the WBO division. 0-2 here though on the PC division. I think some people are quite different. You can see Salt and Pepe went over to PC and kind of took to it like a duck to water. On the Xbox side of things, you can see as well Salt and Pepe though 5-5. Some people struggle going from console to PC. Other people flourish from going from console to PC. Maybe Chrissy is one of the former. Tonight, though, we'll be looking to get a victory against the former champion. If he does, that would boost his confidence, boost his stock, and boost his position in these IBF rankings. Let's go over to it. Harvey is Mint against Chrissy. Here we go. We are live and not ready. We're not live yet. We're not ready yet. There we go. So as soon as we get a link from Chrissy or Harvey, that'd be smashing. I ain't heard from Harvey. Great. Typical night of Undisputed. Everything's going well, and then it all collapses. As always it does. Not a surprise, is it? Where he's on Discord as well. Where are you? So, are you talking to him or is he completely dead, Chrissy? Never. For the Undisputed League to be kind of so small, by the way, and still have people that are so, I don't know, thick, I don't know you want to call them that they just don't know how to read, is just incredible, really. But, yeah. Let me just do these tag requests in VFL quickly while I'm here. Why not? Not your average Joe 13. VFL FC Nuremberg. I just have to put VFL Nuremberg. There we go. Oh, he's here. Hallelujah. We don't have to scream and shout and be angry. Wonderful. Let's go. I'm here. Bit late, my bad. Technically, you're actually 8 minutes early. So that's good. Let's just keep the early train going. Let's get this speed run tonight, shall we? Do we have a stream link? We know Harvey's here. We know Chrissy is here. Do we have a stream link? Do we? I'll whack one on now. Excellent. Toss it to me. Let me know. And we'll get up and underway to it. Well, we sit tight, we get ready to go. Pound for Pound Baller has sent me his link. That there is a man that is prepared and ready. I like you. I like you massively. The more prepared we are, the more fast we move. That is what it's all about, fellas. Absolutely positively. So while we wait for Chrissy, I can quickly have a look and see when Arsenal actually do play Madrid and give you that actual date. Arsenal, Madrid, when is it? The 8th. It's the 8th or the 16th. One of those on a Tuesday. It's the 8th. So that one. On the 8th of April. Unless the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia pop into the chat and are like, hey, yeah, it's like 7 bajillion subs. There will be no Undisputed on the 8th. So you still got a couple of weeks before then, but just keeping you aware. Just keeping you aware. Well, for now, we sit back, relax, and wait a little bit. Some rapid fights, some fast fights, and go from there. Go from there. And of course, as well, don't forget, fellas, if you are in the States, help a brother out. I've only got 9 days left of my HelloFresh campaign. You want a free box of food? You want to help me? I'll tell you this much now. As God is my witness, helping me with the HelloFresh thing, getting a free box of HelloFresh from me, if you've never had one before, is like 10 times more valuable than subbing to me. As if that gives you any incentive, you may hate the fucking the floor that I walk on. If so, then I respect it. But again, if you want to help your brother out and you've never done the HelloFresh stuff with me before, then please, way more valuable than a sub. That's why I love HelloFresh. That's why if you look at my Discord profile, I think I've got my bio still from the summer as HelloFresh is my dad. They helped me massively in the summer. God bless HelloFresh, the greatest meal prep in the world. Harvey, good evening to you. We're waiting for a link. I believe you two are in contact with each other, but in future, let's be a little bit faster. It's not too bad because, again, you're actually 5 minutes early. But, you know, I want to cut the dead air time as much as humanly possible. So, yeah. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Well, we sit tight. We get ready. Harvey says he's going to stream instead. Absolutely smashing news, that Harvester. Haven't be worried there, son. Is going to have the MGM Grand security bang on the dressing room door. See if you'd have collapsed in your in a puddle of your own piss. But the fact that you're alive makes me happy. We do like our boxers being alive. It does help. It does help. But yes, we should be very close. Fellas, we should be very close. I need to find a place to move that support ticket rating system as well. I've got to do that later on. So many things to do. I've got to do the Gold Cup FIFA team of the tournament as well. I've got a lot of things to do tonight. How's Hayward ranked above me? I smoked him. The more wins you have in the division, the higher you are in the rankings. Any kind of way to really do it. So, yeah. I don't worry too much, King. The reason why you're not fighting tonight is because you got next up for the belt. So, yeah, you can see. With these divisional rankings, the more wins you have, the higher you are. Because if you do it any other way, then people will complain and be like, oh, well, this makes no sense, blah, 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 all this kind of stuff. So, yeah. Had to log back into my OBS. It logged me out for some reason. I had that happen to me once, right? And I had to then redo everything. All of my overlays, all of my alerts, everything. It took me like 4 hours. That was one of the most painful nights of my life. By the way, it was terrible. So always keep a log of your OBS login or your Streamlabs login because you do not want to be sat there readjusting settings, camera speed, volume. You name it, I had to do it. It's terrible. Horrendous. Oh. if anything, this is actually kind of beneficial because I swear there's some guys, I think it's Dr. Funk, who literally can't fight until bang on 11 UK anyway. So I guess this is kind of all right. Then again, this is the part now where we get more fast knockouts, I suppose. So imagine tonight we just get nothing more. Lucky your bog standard, trust me, mate. I'm telling you, like, everything I had to redo when it happened. That was like about last year, but it was one of the most, and like, I had so much admin work to do for VFL in general. And then, like, I got done with it. I was like, okay, it's 2 o'clock. I can just kind of whack a film on for a totally legal site that I absolutely pay for on my computer. Absolutely. I'm not a pirate. What are you talking about? I was like, you know what? Actually, quick, let me just go and check my my sub stats. Turned it on, and it was like, you're logged out. I was like, I didn't even know I had to log in.
What's up?
Logged in, and I had to kind of re-add everything. It was absolutely horrendous. So from then on, never ever forgot my login since. Thank you as well, Marvellous1 for the resub. Appreciate you. Best of luck tonight. And also Owen DNB for the resub earlier on as well. Appreciate you. All right. We're here and we're ready on time. Bang on pretty much. My clock says 8:59. So these two are pretty much right there at this minute in time, set to go. They're picking characters. So a reminder on the records. 2 wins, 1 loss for the former champion Harvey is mint. 0 and 2 for Chrissy, who, if you added that onto his PlayStation record, 4 wins, 11 losses. So he has wins. He knows how to get wins. But can he get a win tonight? The biggest win of his career against former PC royalty. Harvey is mint. Had an epic fight in which he lost his belt, sadly. But he says, I'll be coming back for the belt once again. I will. Thank you so much as well. Who's that with the big penis in the back? Chrissy, thank you so much.
Gringo from Ohio, 4 to 11, boot to be 4 to 12.
Well, we can pray. Chrissy, we can pray. I hope your thing is... Wasn't it your fight before as well that had the loading screen issue where you were just stuck here forever? Or was it someone else? It's only a PC thing, I notice. The loading screen bug. No, never mind. It's just... Dude, look at the latency. That latency at the top of your screen... At the top of your screen, that latency is screaming. Look at that. That is the finest of Middle Eastern connections. Of course, Chrissy is Scotsman living in Dubai. Lord knows how we got there. You should be on a council estate somewhere, surrounded by junkies, Chrissy. But good job getting out, man. That's all I can say to you. Here we go, then. We're going to have Roy Jones Jr., who walks to the ring. I will pay you money to skip this. Thank you very much. You've got a big penis. And you, Skip, thank you very much. You've also got a big penis. Here we are in the ring with 2 well-equipped gentlemen in terms of their gloves, not anything else. Mind out of the gutter. Roy Jones Jr. in the base red trunks with Larry Holmes. First time we've seen a Larry Holmes on the card in the white trunks for the former PC champion, Harvey Price, a.k.a. Harvey is mint. Whatever he goes by, only he can tell you. Imagine you coming in and having your Steam ID as Harvey Price. That must have been some banter in the COD lobbies back in the day. I can only imagine. Of course, Larry Holmes, physical specimen, huge man. Like, he's a human pork chop. Just look at him. He's wide, he's thick, he's got power. He's chasing down Roy Jones Jr. here quite quickly and easily. Little shove puts Roy Jones Jr. kind of in a position where he can kind of go forward again. Right hand there comes in. And just swings and misses with that one. There's Larry Holmes. Overhand there. Swings forward. Got to try and find a way. He gets that big right hook in immediately. Nicely done. And again, there's that right hook again. You know what it is? It's really smart so far. Chrissy is effectively trying to just draw in Larry Holmes and then responding with some big power counters. Oh, wow. He gets caught with a huge one there. And the Go-Go Gadget extendo hook of Larry Holmes there was just out of reach. When Larry Holmes extends that right hand, it's about 4 foot long. Johnny Bravo style, man. He is clotheslining him from the next ring over. Absolutely, from the next building over even. Big left of course, comes in for Roy Jones Jr. for Chrissy. Eats the first stun, but does retreat and recover in a brilliant way. Goes back down there with the left hand, but look at that. Chrissy rocked again. And Larry Holmes here looking for a knockdown and looking for maybe a round 1, 10-8. In the end, has to settle for 2 stuns, a 10-9 by way of Larry Holmes. Round 1 in the book. Former champion off to a great, great start here this evening. On to round number 2. Go over to our kind of assessment of that round, and you can probably sit there and say to yourselves, well, Roy Jones Jr. did everything right, did everything correct, but just got clipped by 2 huge strikes, and maybe that's more of a testament to how accurate and how kind of suffering and smothering the Larry Holmes pick can be. He will absolutely put you in your place, especially if you can't control distance, you can't control pace of your movement. Then I think someone like Larry Holmes in the hands of the former champion Harvey is always going to be so damn dangerous. Goes with that little jab there, and again, almost maybe Larry Holmes is throwing out a jab, and it's kind of going over the head of Roy Jones Jr. That's how kind of towering the figure of Larry Holmes is. Actually quite amusing at points in some degree. Kind of goes across here as Larry Holmes continues to try and find that kind of huge right hand, but the left and the right comes in again. Works forward. Does Larry. Works off that jab. Throws it out there. And then some. Works off the jab again, but and you just see Chrissy's turning into that kind of stuck in the mud style now. He's walking backwards. He's just holding his block. He's barely getting a shot off. This is more defending yourself rather than boxing. He isn't able to get any strike off with confidence here. Is the Roy Jones Jr. pick. He really isn't. Goes back down low to the belt line now, and you can just see there that big left-hander creeps forward again. Swings and misses with that one, however. More damage on the way. Tries to go back down low to the belt line. That's going to be the end of round 2. Clear as day again. Another round for Larry Holmes. Another round for the former PC champion Harvey. And this is the exact kind of thing that Chrissy's got to be a little bit more aware of. When you're just walking backwards, you're blocking, you're defending yourself, you've got no real offense. It starts to signal that you've only got a matter of time before the inevitable kind of drop and knock happens. Big right hand comes in there. That's a huge one. There's another big one. And Chrissy here starting to get those big power shots working. And now he's just swinging for the fences here as Roy Jones Jr. Larry Holmes, a chin made out of granite, clearly. As that right hand there comes forward from Holmes onto Roy Jones Jr. now. It's a case of whose power shot is going to crack the other first. Works the jabs here, back down low to the body. Pulls away from that one. Huge shots again. Oh, and Larry Holmes in some trouble here. Harvey, for the first time in the fight, in a little bit of discomfort. And Roy Jones Jr. now is walking down the PC champion, or former PC champion, excuse me. And just letting those kind of artillery shelled hits get through. Oh, he's been clipped though. He threw a little bit prematurely. And Chrissy here, is he going to go down? Working the jab hit is Larry Holmes. Right hand comes forward again. Big lefts and rights once more. Huge shot coming in. And that's going to be the end of the round. Whoa, okay. And he's teleported to the floor. Oh, all right then. Undisputed boxing, fellas, in its finest form. 5 count, he's up. As Roy Jones Jr. teleports to the grounds. That's what you pay your money for. And that's going to take us into the 22nd mark of round number 2. Big right hand again creeps in from Roy Jones Jr. And another big one. And another big one, I tell you what. And another big one. Jesus hell. Oh, wow, look at this. Roy Jones Jr. is wobbly on his feet, but just gets out of dodge again. End of the round, 10-8 to Larry Holmes after that big knockdown, the ghost knockdown, we'll call it, towards the end of round number 2. Such a great game, eh? Such a Masterpiece. But don't worry, because people will complain about EA Sports titles, man. I'm telling you, I said it before, I say it again. You play a game that isn't made, a sports game that isn't made by EA Sports, and you will have more and more thanks for them every day. I'm not saying EA are like this perfect company, but goddamn, man. Could you imagine Fight Night Champion being like this? Sweet Jesus. Well, round number 4 on its way. Scorecards, of course, showing that Larry Holmes leads the charge. Big shots here coming in again as Chrissy now is just looking for big counteractive shots. He's got nothing in the tank other than a power strike. He's got to try and find a way here to get this one over the line. Big shots again, by the way. Huge shots. Oh, Larry Holmes now on the back foot. And now these two are swinging, and Chrissy bringing Harvey into a brawl, saying, if we're going to box here, let's box. Gets a big shot off here, though, does Harvey. Sends Chrissy wobbling backwards. Early contender for fight of the night, I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. Another big, oh, I tell you what, he keeps getting hit on that kind of wind back on the hook that he throws. Another big couple of shots here. Left hand, in the end, remains the key defender. Continues to work those jabs, and then that right hook there swings in at the end of the combination. Right hand there from Roy Jones Jr. is ever present. And again, to be fair to Chrissy, fair play, like, because if he really hasn't been practicing, training, playing Undisputed for a good few weeks to kind of survive as long as he has and take it into potentially round 5, is not bad going against the former champion. Swinging a miss on that right hand again, but still this fight rumbles on. Right hand comes in again. Works off the jab. That's going to be the end of that round there, as Roy Jones Jr. continues to look gassed, tired, exhausted, you name it, he's feeling it. Good round again for Larry Holmes, but Larry Holmes does have some left swelling going on. You may not be able to see it because of my camera, maybe you just about see it. But yeah, we're creeping into the orange territory. Yellow for now, but that will turn orange at some point. Round 5 of a potential 8. Larry Holmes there eats a big right hand to the dome once more. Big thing is that for Chrissy, he just can't be knocked out. He can't be knocked down for the time being. Oh, wow, I could have maybe just jinxed this one horribly. Yep, yes I have. Get the fuck in there. That's the commentary curse. Right off to the races, boys. As I say it and it leaves my lips, then what happens? A knockdown for the second time tonight. Chrissy here at a 7 count, and he could be in trouble here. And Chrissy is up at 9. Wow. Just about. He must have made a real nightmare of that, but nearly gets counted out. If you're Chrissy, surely you're saying to yourself, I can't take another knockdown. If I take another knockdown, it's going to be game, set, and match. Throwing that jab out there into the wind is Larry Holmes. Left hand, right hand again. Sneaks on through. Works off the jab. Still, though, Larry Holmes happy. Oh, it could be another flash TKO. It could be 2 in a row. Oh, my God. I thought it was. Oh, my God. It could have been identical to the Joe Nardino one. Up he gets, though, Chrissy. With one of those big hooks. One of those big counter punches. Maybe worries the former PC champion Larry Holmes. Up at a count of 5. But that there is exactly the kind of boost you would want if you were Chrissy. Wow. Fight of the night guaranteed, by the way. Right hand there comes in, creeps in again. Lefts and rights and a big right bomb onto the dome as well. End of the rounds. That takes us, of course, into the beginning of the end. Round 6 on its way. Scorecard update coming in round 7. Great round for Chrissy. Probably Chrissy's most prosperous round, but it's not going to be a round in which he, again, takes a lead on the points with, but see if Larry Holmes can actually just try and get that kind of work into the combinations again and try and get that knockout. Still feel, in my mind, when you're getting up at 9.5 like Chrissy did, it just needs one more knockout, or one more knockdown, excuse me, and you'll be up and away. Former PC champion, does not want to be 0-2 in his last 2. Absolutely not. Works off the jab. There's that right hand, comes in brilliantly. Got to see here Roy Jones Jr. just continuing to throw out that jab. Larry Holmes, oh, double hits there. That's big. Right hand creeps in once more. For Chrissy, completely staying on the outside. He does not want any of it, does Chrissy. And who can blame him? The human wrecking ball that is Larry Holmes continues to just use his head like his own personal speed bag. Works off that jab again. Lefts and rights once more. Larry Holmes again. Just trying to find a way to creep through. And Chrissy's got to push. This is the thing. This fight style was good for the first kind of 3 or 4 rounds. Chrissy is going to be at least about 5 or 6 points down, I think. So unless he's just fighting to lose on decision, he's going to need to crank the aggression up. He is. We're going to get the scorecard updates. Unless Chrissy is only maybe 2 points behind, I don't see why he would stick to this going into the final 2 rounds. He's got to flip the style. 3 points. All right. Okay. Well, you know what? I would say carry on then. I would say carry on. It just takes one knockdown and then you're right in it. And again, for Larry Holmes, who must be cutting a frustrated figure over there with Harvey. Got to try and find a way to put this pesky mosquito that is Chrissy in this IBF division out of the ring and out of the ring quickly, because now it's starting to get a little bit interesting. Now it's starting to get very interesting. You can maybe even make the argument of lefts and rights coming in there again from Larry Holmes. Big shots coming in as Holmes continues to just remain guarded. Off the double jab of the hook there as well. Oh, wow, look at that. Whoa. And the doctor's going to come in and check the swelling now. So that, I can't lie to you. I think if I'm Harvey, I'm actually pretty pissed off because that's just stopped the stun animation, hasn't it? It has. Well, no, he's still got it. He's still charged up, so he can still go for it, but there you go. It expires pretty much instantly. The amount of damage, though, that Chrissy must be kind of yielding at the minute for the referee to stop this and take a look at the swelling. You can see on the right side of Roy Jones Jr.'s face, there's welts, there's swelling, there's damage there. Can't allow him to consistently take shots like these. Stop the fight for his own good. Seems just to throw out strikes to the wind, and Chrissy here could be in trouble. 8 seconds left of round number 7. Can he get the knockdown? Harvey struggled with this in his title fight, and he's going to struggle again. You remember, Harvey realistically could have had maybe 4, 5, 6 knockdowns when he was defending his belt. He does not have the answers on how to convert stuns into knockdowns. He struggled with it last fight. He's struggling again with it this fight. Only difference is it doesn't look like this fight's going to come back to haunt him here tonight. As we cross over into the 8th and final round of this prelim matchup. So far, so good for Larry Holmes. Leads by decision on the points. Oh, well, hang on. Chrissy also with the same difficulty of getting knockouts. Oh, again, big shot. You've got to go for it. You've got to try and knock him down here. Swings and whiffs and misses. Again, it's that big left and right hand. And now look at this. The counter striking of Larry Holmes comes out. And then a big strike onto Roy Jones Jr. Can Harvey get him knocked? Yes, he can. In round number 8. Can Chrissy escape this impending fate of a 3rd consecutive loss in the PC IBF division? It was a 9 count before, but there will be no recovery here tonight. It is a round 8 knockout tonight by way of Larry Holmes, and Harvey is mint. Mr. Price, whatever he wants to be known as, has rebounded after losing that championship strap brilliantly. A really good fight, a really back and forth fight. How many more knockdowns we could have had if these two were a little bit more confident in converting stuns into knockdowns. But again, a really nice performance. One of the very rare few times we'll see Larry Holmes be used as well. So can't hate that. And a congratulations, of course, to Harvey, former PC champion, gets it done in round 8 tonight. Over then to our second to last prelim fight of the evening. Fish 14 against pound for pound baller. Fish, of course, 5 wins, 6 losses. Says that tonight, win, lose, or draw, it will be a retirement. And he says, I don't like this game, but I will bow out and try and bow out in style. Loss, win, loss tonight. Inconsistent record, but pound for pound baller, a perfect 2-0. When you see P4P in someone's name, you better expect the absolute top tier best from these people. We go over and up to it and see exactly where we go with this one. We are live with, oh yeah, it's in my DMs. Don't DM me links in future because I will forget. I got people consistently and constantly spamming me, but it's all right. I remembered with that. Here we go. Dmitry Bivol against Joe Calzaghe. There's your follow as well. What do we got here? Nothing. That's fine. Hughes won by a point, 36-35. Wow. Pixel's going to be gutted with that one. Nearly had Hughes' number there. All right. So, Dmitry Bivol and Joe Calzaghe for our second to final prelim fight of the night. There is a lot of expectation and maybe a lot of pressure on pound for pound ball here tonight. Like I said, he's got that illustrious camp in his name. He wants to be pound for pound regarded as one of the best, and he may well be able to start that climb here tonight. Goes to 3-0. It would be hard to deny him as one of the future contenders for Fish 14. Wants to have this retirement fight and make it an entertaining one. Make it the best version of Fish 14 that he possibly can. We'll see if he can do it or not, though. It would be a hell of a victory if he can get this one done against pound for pound baller here tonight. Here we go, though. We are set. We are ready. And we are good to go. A little bow of respect there as well from Dmitry Bivol. Bivol, of course, in the black and red tonight for baller, whereas Calzaghe for Fish 14 is in the black and white. That kind of win-loss, win-loss, win type record for Fish 14. Whereas pound for pound baller, 2-0 perfect. No losses on this man's resume. Uppercut in the left hand there, already being worked in. You can see immediately Fish 14 is one of that power, that pressure, that kind of substance that Calzaghe has got in his possession. Goes down low to the body. And again, midsection being hunted for, look for. Right hammer comes up. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought he was going to back away. I didn't see him get the falling animation. All right, then. Holy moly, mother molasses. Well, Fish 14 up at a count of 5. He may be as shocked as me. But a couple of weird ones in terms of like the way that they fall tonight to be knocked down. Pound for pound baller, though. Living up to his name, living up to his reputation. First knockdown of the night by way of Dmitry Bivol. Uppercuts there being swung in. Body shots more and more being linked in by the man just simply known as Baller. Goes back down low to the midsection, but Calzaghe continues to let his left and right go. Midsection. Assaults the body. Left hand swings in beautifully. Uppercut there, also linked in forward with magnificence. That's going to be the end of the round. Clear as day. Clear as day. The round to Bivol. Strong start, 10-8 to the man in black and red. And for Fish 14, Joe Calzaghe in the black and white. How do you start to build the comeback trail? That's the question. Body shot there is being stabbed over and over again. Avoids that one, goes down low to the body, still nothing. Swings one in, oh, left hand. It was a little bit menacing there for Calzaghe, wasn't it? A little bit menacing indeed. Right hand comes in again. Big shot. Left hand there is good again. Using that right hand, you can just see here Fish 14 not wanting to overexert himself and not wanting to become a punching bag like we saw Chrissy do at parts of the last fight. Swings one low to the body. Bivol continues to just throw kind of danger to the wind. Body shots are nice though from Fish. A nice back and forth fight in the second round. Definitely a good recovery round from Fish. 100%. I need a haircut badly, dude. It's getting in my eyes again. Big shots, right hand. Goes back down low to the midsection again. And this is going to be the end of round 2. A really solid recovery round, I got to be honest. Fish 14 has done so well to not kind of get caught into the traps that baller Bivol has been setting. And now has kind of re-established himself as kind of awake, present and alert in this matchup. Third round of potential 8s. Works off that jab. Works down low to the body again. Midsection being swung at once more. Right hand, nothing there. Big shot. Bivol continuing just to circle around again. Body shot. Works the jab. Good shot. Midsection again. Throws and goes down. Right hand is nice. And you see now maybe a little bit of kind of uneasiness from Bivol. Doesn't seem as willing to kind of go into those exchanges as gung-ho as what he was in the first round. Definitely been a clear level of respect garnered by Joe Calzaghe from Bivol. Fish 14 with with Calzaghe has now got to kind of step onto Bivol and become the aggressor, make him feel a little bit more shaky in his boots, is the thing that I would say. Works the left hand again. Let's look at this now. The Calzaghe selection here just continuing to sling mud towards Bivol. More dangerous shots to the ribs, and both of them are targeting that midsection.
Tried to score with that hook but missed. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
Huge selection of hits once more. Body shots continuing to be lumbered in. That's going to be the end of the round. All right. Well, I always listen to the commentary as well, by the way. Needs a knockout. He's going to need a knockout. We're in round, what, 4, 5? Like, bro, relax. Round 4. The commentary tracks of this game is scuffed as well. Imagine being in, like, the end of round 3 and being like, yeah, he needs a knockout. 29-27, he's fucked. You know what I mean? Like, relax, Undisputed. I do say, though, I do think that the confidence has kind of gone up and up 2 rounds in a row for Fish 14. Bivol looked phenomenal in round 1. It seems like he maybe kind of pulled away a little bit, slowed down a little bit in rounds 2 and 3. He doesn't want to kind of go too speedy on Fish. He knows KwonCzr, if he gets a clean hit, could be all she wrote. Left hand comes in again as KwonCzr continues to use that brilliant head movement. Left hand goes forward again. Bivol continues though. He's just kind of keep himself present and awake here. Right hand connects with beautiful power from Bivol. Goes back upstairs. Right hand comes in. Lefts and rights once more. Swing and a miss on that one. Goes down low, nothing there though. Continues just to be a danger, does KwonCzr. There's more lovely shots, big shots to the body. Down low, huge hit again. Oh, I tell you what, dude, the hit power always surprises me on Undisputed. Just something so labored, like a right hook, just looks like a fucking truck coming from one end of the ring to the other. Good round again. Definitely another round where I like the fact that Fish is still kind of hanging on in there. So, yeah, I'd be a little bit concerned if I was Baller. I would. He has really kind of gradually just gone down, down, down. I mean, he's not doing terribly. It's not like he's losing rounds and being dominated, but like he's just going slowly down, a little bit of a downward trajectory in terms of the kind of activity, in terms of the connectivity, in terms of the kind of dominance that he showed in round 1. I think if you're Bivol, you've got to just re-establish your foot in this matchup. You have to kind of get a knockdown. You've got to kind of remind everyone, I'm the big man on campus here. I'm here to win the fight. I'm here to go 3-0. I'm here to challenge for the championship gold. Because right now, he's very timid in points of the exchanges. He is. Almost at points in the last round, pulling away because of such as one hit power. I'm not saying to sit in the pocket and eat stuns, but use that head movement, you know what I mean? Show us something. Big shot there comes in. Left hand there again, swings forward. Works off that jab, still nothing. Huge shot. Belt line, right hand.
How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Goes back down low to the body, right hand comes in again. Struggling is Bivol. He can't consistently get clean hits and accuracy. Every time he tries to kind of put a combination, a bit of a pattern together, he's being clipped by that kind of right hand. Huge shot again. Swings on round. Low to the ribs, right hand. End of the round. And again, you look at that and you say, yeah, I do still think Bivol's winning on the card in terms of points, but said he's allowed Fish to really come into this fight, man. He has not been the most. I mean, the round 1 was very impressive, but beyond that, it's been a very calm fight. And that's a credit to Fish because he's made Baller here tonight. Maybe respect him a little bit, but again, commentary curse out of absolutely nowhere because that's a knockdown. And what am I talking about? KwonCzr, the Italian stallion Froch, why not? KwonCzr gets knocked down, but gets right back up to the count of, is that 6 or a 7? But he needed that. I mean, he desperately needed that for a fight now that felt close at points. That we didn't really see anything explosive from Baller and Bivol. We needed that. puts himself right back in a pole position of saying, I'm leading this fight. I control this fight, whether it be points, whether it be a knockout. I control what happens here. I control the narrative. Right, and swings on in, but again, Kawonczr's just out of bounds. Quick enough. Goes back down low to the midsection, swings one onto the belt line, and now there's more damage coming in again. Protects himself, works that hook into the conversation. Right down low to the body. Swings up there to the dome as well. Lefts and rights once more. Huge shots as we go over into round. So I don't understand how this fight has gone in 7 rounds. I can't lie. I was looking at that first round thinking, oh boy, Baller's going to kind of get this one done in maybe 3, max 4. Fish 14, who doesn't really have too much to fight for. He's openly said it's his last fight in Undisputed, and still, although 6 points clear, he's making Bivol work for this. He is. He's making Baller, you know, understand you're not just going to get a free victory here tonight because of my incoming retirement status. 2 rounds remaining. For Joe Calzaghe, still a light flicker to win this one on points. It does feel like now maybe Baller's aim has gone from winning this fight by knockout to just winning this fight by decision. Definitely does not seem like he, in large sequences, in large goes, is trying to get the killer finish. He's just trying to outpoint and outwork Calzaghe here. And then the calf watch now getting a little more kind of wearable. Bruising on the dome as well. His face is starting to look like gone off mashed potato. A little bit of mold on that. That bruising is looking bad. All jokes aside, the bruising on the left hand side of his face is ridiculous. Goodness me. Huge shots and combinations coming in again. Swings on rounds. Swinging a miss on that right hand as well. Works the jab. Body shot comes in. Oh! And maybe Fish 14 has finally tasted defeat. Leaves it a little bit late in round 7. But Fish 14 could be done for here. It's a 6 count. Can he get up? The answer is no, he can't. Fish 14 unable to answer the count. And fair credit to him, though. Although he's knocked out here tonight, he really did make Bivol work for it. Powerful Pan Baller goes to 3-0. It's a round 7 TKO tonight. And in the end, maybe Powerful Pan Baller was a little bit impressed with how Fish kind of covered or coped, shall I say, with that brutality that we saw in round number 1. A great victory though for Baller tonight. Goes to 3-0. Congratulations to him. Up next in our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's the 2 newcomers, 0-0 for Crazy Sticks, 0-0 for Grim Reaper. I don't have a single clue how either of these two get this done. I don't know how they fight. Not a single clue within me. So should be interesting to see how this one goes down. I'm excited though. 2 newcomers, you have to be, don't you? You have to be. DM me when you want access with your email. I can get you that. Stoosh, could you give him a ping, please? I'm not giving him a ping. Again, Stoosh, the fight isn't for another 20 minutes, bro. If he's here, he's here. If only Jay isn't here, I'll be cut. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Why the actual fuck, by the way, is this guy DMing me? What in the... I have been DM'd by one of the biggest turbo freaks in the history of PlayStation. Nope, not accepting that. Keep away from me. No thank you very much. That is not someone I expected to have me DM'd whatsoever. Anyway, sorry, again, that just took me off by surprise. It's like, I'm talking like one of the biggest weirdos in the entirety of FIFA VFL ever. Dear goodness me. Well, listen, we go over then to our final prelim fight tonight. Crazy Sticks. I'm going to keep calling them Crazy Strix. I need to, or Crazy Tricks. It's going to be a tongue twister. Crazy Sticks and Grim Reaper here tonight. The final prelim fight of the evening. We're there, we're set, we're ready. And it's a YouTube link. We do love these. YouTube links are way more nicer to kind of navigate than Twitch, because there's more buffer on Twitch for some reason. I have no idea why, but super annoying. Lawrence Okoli against Johnny Nelson here tonight. The records from online paint a picture of incredible IQ and incredible knockout potential in this matchup. But when you put two incredible fighters in there against each other, the fight is either A, incredible, or B, incredibly dull. Which one are we going to get? Neither of these two want to lose on their opening fight in VFL. Neither of these two, though, want to be kind of going for a decision maybe on their first ever appearance. So maybe they will. Maybe they want to have that kind of role-playing gimmick of being a decisionator. Who knows? Who knows? Well, time to see, time to find out. Crazy Sticks against Grim Reaper. Who gets this one done on the debut here tonight? Final fight before the main card is underway. I said all of that about the cleanliness of YouTube. Look what just happened there again. The YouTube, well, the commentary curse in general coming back to haunt me. I can't really say that the man in the black trunks is this guy and that guy. Oh, I can. The man in black and red, Johnny Nelson for Crazy Sticks. The man in black and gold, Lawrence Okoli for Grim Reaper. Both of these two 0-0. So intrigued to find out what each of these two can bring tonight. And although this YouTube stream maybe struggles ever so slightly, it's still not the worst stream I've seen. I've seen Twitch streams that turned into Minecraft paint collages, so don't you worry. A little bit of stammer, a little bit of buffer in the old YouTube link is not going to put me off tonight. No, sir, not at all. Of course, we've only seen one decision here on the card so far this evening. It has put us in great stead for the upcoming main cards. As that right hand there combines and connects inwards. Hopefully after this fight I'll have enough time to go and grab a drink, because I am parched. If it goes to a decision though, probably won't have enough time. So we're no pressure, lads. Oh, big shot there. Clacks him and craps him immediately. I was just say crap him. I did. I'm tired. Cracks him and claps him immediately. Not been getting much sleep. So much work to do recently. Big right hand comes in. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Lawrence Okoli still trying to find the use of that kind of range finder, that long, stiff jab. As again, that jab hook there comes out brilliantly, works the body shot. Does Johnny Nelson. Continues forward that right hand as the jab there is thrown out. Right hand comes in again. Look at this now, a huge kind of round, absolutely, come the end of things. Johnny Nelson so far looking like one of the stronger of the two. But again, so much action in that first round that really felt like it was his own kind of story, that round one. Not a bad round for either. I would give round 1 10-9 to Johnny Nelson and Woods. Of course, though, all easy in terms of maybe kind of navigating the waters. Now, you've got to use that round one to kind of evaluate what your opponent's going to do, how your opponent's going to move, any tendencies. There are so many tells, man. There could be... I've seen people before notice that a person always pockets out and swings out the pocket to the right side so they time a left hook. Bing, bang, boom. Thank you very much. You can see people who always, for example, take exactly 3 strides backwards before making 1 stride forward so you can time when to throw a strike. There's so many things that I think guys in the league, in the Undisputed League, will kind of lock onto, latch onto, and, you know, get going with. But easier said than done is what I'll say. Everyone comes down low to the midsection again as Okoli here works off the jab. Now keeps on going. And then some, avoids that one. Big shot. Comes forward. Right hand comes in again. Swings underneath. More shots down there low to the body. Right hand continuing to fly in as well. And you can just see there Johnny Nelson continuing on the back foot of Cody there. The right hand continuing on. Swings round down to the side as Lawrence Coley and Johnny Nelson continue to pepper away. Pop the shots down the central avenue. There's that right hand again, but still nothing. Sways and rolls underneath. More and more damage coming in. Works the body shot once more. Works off the jab. Big shot there. Lands. Comes in wonderfully. And that's the end of the round. Really, really nice again from Johnny Nelson. Blood on his chest. Is it his? Is it not his? He looks a little bit kind of damaged around the nose, but Lawrence Okolie, to be fair, looks pretty fresh. Looks pretty fresh. Get that man a nice cool glass of lemonade and he's ready to go for another 15 rounds. Absolutely he is. Championship form, maybe, in terms of the stamina tonight from Grim Reaper. Lawrence Okolie in the black and gold, but there you go. Johnny Nelson, and for the pathway to victory, I think it's just going to be a lot of this kind of step in, avoid the strikes, do your damage, get out. Pocket boxing 101. That's what it's all about. Swings upstairs again, but Johnny Nelson continuing just to keep sort of semi-distance away from Okolie. And then tries to kind of go low and tries to use that head movement to then lead into a low attack. So, a lot of head movement here tonight. A lot. Works that jab. Midsection there, comes in again. Lawrence Okolie now, look at this. Just eating a couple more big ones. Jab here, double jab here now. Look at this, right hand comes in again. Works the midsection strike again. And just see here, Johnny Nelson getting that right hand going. Big shot again. Off that double jab. Still flying in here, works the midsection strike. Down low, up high. Right hand swings in and misses. Still more coming in. Oh, look at this. You can just feel here tonight like there's absolutely a little bit of a, I want to say, what, not one-sidedness, but a bit of a blockade for Okolie. It just feels like when Grim Reaper is being walked onto, he just can't really get himself moving in that kind of free way that he wants to move. And you can see there the scorecards say the story. 3 rounds to 0 so far. I can't disagree. Maybe you could have a toss-up in the air for round 1 and say round 1's a bit harsh, but 2 and 3 for me, I don't think you can argue it. I really don't think you can argue it. I think it's been really pinpoint accuracy, pinpoint boxing. It's more intriguing for me now to see as a spectator, like, what do you change if you're Okolie? What do you kind of add into the game plan that has not been there for the last 3 rounds? Because right now you're sleepwalking into a potential debut loss, and that's not what you want to hear, but sometimes you need to be told the harsh truth, whether it's by a corner, by whoever. They've got to be telling him, you've got to get moving a little bit more. Look, it's controlling where the fight moves. He's got him almost trapped in a corner. And look at this now. Cutting off the angle again. Stopping Okolie from kind of getting that avoidance, that evasiveness going. Big right hand. Still works them into the midsection here. Swings around again. Avoids that one. Big shot. Huge one to the body. Right hand there comes creeping forward once again. Down low, up high. Brilliant work. Swing and a miss with the uppercut. Look at this though. Works down to the midsection again. Right hand continuing. Look at this big shot here now. Tell you what, the end of that round, the last 30 seconds of that round was really nice from Okolie. The 2.5 minutes before that was all Johnny Nelson, but you know, we take the positives where we can. I think we'll say that. We'll take the positives where we can. Round number 5 of a potential 8. Still Johnny Nelson's fight to lose for me. Definitely feels that way. Needs to work onto that belt line. Does Nelson. Swings round, body shot. Right hand is good. Just trying to contain and kind of keep himself kind of corrected, I would say is the best word to describe it, as Johnny Nelson does not want to get embroiled into a brawl. Does not want to deviate from the game plan, and it can be so difficult to do that when the fight starts to open up a little bit more. When your opponent starts to throw that strike a little bit more. You can just see so far Okolie trying to still remain active, keeps that jab out there, keeps that jab straight out there, in fact. And that's allowing him to get some sort of hits and some pressure on the Johnny Nelson pick himself. Big shot that down low to the belt line. Weighs on round, 1 minute and 14 left of this round here. For Okolie. Going to maybe take this one into round 6, but at some point, maybe Okolie is going to need to try and up the ante, up the tempo a little bit. It's that same kind of thing as what I looked at in the Chrissy fight. It's a good recovery from those earlier rounds, round 1 and 2, maybe more so round 1. But is he winning? And if he isn't winning, and he gets that scorecard update in round 7, surely he's going to need to go gung-ho. Won't have long to wait and find out. Round 6 on its way. Round 7, the next time a scorecard update is brought towards our very eyes. Good round again. But for me, another round in which Johnny Nelson has maybe just edged. Swelling as well now of Okolie on the left-hand side is starting to get there. Absolutely is.
One time for the Gringos.
Thanks so much for the follow. Round 6 up and underway. And our final prelim fight of the evening before we cross over to our main card this evening. 3 title fights included in the bunch. Some great non-title fights as well. Grudge matches, rematches. We've got them all here tonight. We very much do. Works down low to the body, and you can just see here Johnny Nelson continuing to just let his hands go. Or pop there on the jab. Very nice. Oi, right hand from Okolie. Now you can just see Okolie picking up the tempo a little bit. That's what we needed to see. Now Johnny Nelson eats a stun, eats a knockdown, and this fight is somewhat close. But who knows what we'll end up seeing in round 7 when the scorecard updates come forward. One thing's for sure, Johnny Nelson, in my eyes, doesn't have kind of a lot wrong in his game tonight. I'm very impressed with the Nelson pick, very impressed. I'm also very impressed with the Okolie pick and how he's kind of handled himself. So easy to kind of, not quit on the stall per se, but to have such difficult rounds in the early moments of the fight and then your head just dip. And from there the fight becomes so one-sided, so one-sided. Back down to the body, right hand. Swings again. No more shots coming in. And that's going to be the end of round number 6. Scorecards on its way. If you're talking again about maybe a 7-8 point difference, then Okolie's going to have to come out and swing. Only way that you can keep fighting this way if we're talking about 2 points, 3 points, maybe maximum 4 points. If it's anything more than that, and sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you fail and you need to just go. Ugh. Round number 7, scorecard update, 60-54, you gotta go. He's lost every single round. Fighting in this way may well secure you a decision loss, but you want to win this fight, you gotta go now. You gotta go now. You need 2 knockdowns in each round remaining just to tie this. So, it depends what way he wants to lose. You want to lose on points, you want to lose kind of standing on your shield. There's that unload to the body is, again, Johnny Nelson continuing to just kind of survive, but also inflict damage of his own. Big right hand there, creeps on forward as just avoids that one again. Johnny Nelson, oh, eats a big one. And look at this. The aggression has come forward from Lawrence Okolie. Oh, and another big one. Okay. You have my attention. Body shot comes in. Continues to work combinations to the body and folds. Johnny Nelson head bounces off the ropes. Well, well, well. Do we have one final twist in this one? That's 1 knockdown. That puts him 10-8. He needs another knockdown in this round to cut the lead from 6-3. 45 seconds to do it. But definitely going to be the first round of his VFL career that this Lawrence Okolie pick, that Grim Reaper has won here tonight. 10-8, may I add, as well. Still, though, he was 6 points behind before. He's now 4 points behind. He's still going to need... What is that now? 4 knockdowns in the next round? I mean, that's just so impossible to even fathom 4 knockdowns. But 8th and final rounds of their debut fight tonight as Crazy Sticks is very much on the cusp of claiming victory for the first time in his VFL boxing career. It is Grim Reaper in the Okolie black and gold that has to pull out an absolute miracle here. No, it's not. The towel's been thrown. Well, he may have quit the league. Who knows? No, there must have been a disconnect. I don't know what happened. I'm not running the fight back. We've sat through 7 rounds of that. Fix your internet. What can I tell you? We got a DC. That's all right then. Well, are we happy to give Crazy Sticks the victory by decision, should we call it? I don't think it's fair to call it a TKO or a knockout. But yeah. Stansford, you're never fighting her again. And if you keep coming into my chat trolling, I'll just ban you from her. Like, you should be very happy that you're even still in the Discord, mate. So just knock it off and disappear. I don't want to talk to you. I think you and LJC are weird. I don't like you both. Yeah. You could please just not come here and talk to me or speak in my direction. That'd be smashing, mate. I appreciate that. Make your own boxing league. There you go. Decision is fair. I think decision is fair. I think so. There's some good moments in that fight as well. I think as well the similar to the Chrissy fight, the way that that Grim Reaper kind of came back into that kind of fight was valiant. I just feel okay. There we go. Well, I warned you both. There you go. I'm not dealing with your fucking retarded trolling, man. I'm not interested. So there's one for you. And there's one for you. Smashing. There you go. You're both in your 20s, bro. I'm not dealing with it. Take your trolling elsewhere. Make your own league. I'm not interested. You should both be very happy that you're even still on VFL in general with your clown shit from last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever. Give me just a minute because I got to give someone, thank you as well, RFC. I got to set someone up with a stats email. So just give me just a minute and then we'll cross over to the main card here tonight. Again, the great timing from everyone. A really, really good card so far. I've only just hidden the screen because I'm doing something for FIFA really quickly. Like really, really quickly. We need to give M-Tap this. But again, like, when you... I want to make this clear as well. Like, when you... I'll just use your admin log. Why are you talking... Bro. Just use your admin login. Why are you... There you go. Now you can... VFL Syria. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Yeah, when you come in and you do the stupid shit that like LJC and Stansford do last week of yapping, and you lose and you quit in mid-fight, don't come in and like with these like trolly weird comments like you're 15, 16. Because it ain't going to work for you. You're not in the 11s general. You're not in your weird like teenage Discord. I don't need to deal with it. So come in and be normal. You fucked yourself. You wasted everyone's time last week. You made the card a joke or whatever it was 2 weeks ago. You don't get to speak. You didn't even apologize. Neither of you. So again, like I said, you should both be very happy that you're even playing FIFA on my site. Especially you, Stansfield, because the way that you act in drafts, the way that you act in general, you gotta grow up, bro. As I said, you ain't 17, 18 anymore. You're not. It's weird. It's kind of acceptable when you're in your teenager and you're acting the way that you do online, but when you're like in your 20s, like you two are, a little bit cringe. You're gonna be the next fucking Abdus. You'll be the next, I don't know, Davey. You're gonna be the next. Do you want to be those guys? If you want to, that's fine. You want to be a persistent troll? That's fine with me, but go and make your own league and just don't waste everyone's time. Right, I'm gonna get a drink quickly because my voice is parched, by the way, completely. Take a break, grab a snack, grab a drink. Main card coming up, and we're back in about 2 minutes, fellas. Get lobbied up if you're the first main card fight. It's going to be a great fight. Stoosh and Oni J. Back in 2. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing the two.
That was nice, wasn't it? That's a bit of a different one. I had to bookmark that. Made me want to pull out my Peter Crouch dance moves there, mate. That was good. Thank you so much for the sub as well. I need to get a drink, Ash, to Solar. Look at that. You two are best friends now. You wanted to scrap each other about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Now you're gifting each other subs.
One time for the Gringos.
Unbelievable. Broski. Thank you so much for the follow. You're American, Broski. I could use you. Again, any Americans out there before we start the cards? If you want a free box of HelloFresh, You never had one before? Come to me. I could use you. No catch, no strings attached. Free box of food. You help me, I help you. Everyone goes home happy. DM me after the card. Appreciate that as well, so. All right, fellas, we're there. I've got beverages. You've got snacks. We've got a night of boxing together by the fire, eh? Fantastic. Tonight, kicking off the cards, Stoosh and Oni J in a high-stakes PlayStation matchup. Stoosh, of course, coming into this one, 6 wins, 8 losses, 1 draw. Thank you so much as well, Cabbage. Tier 1 to Ash as well. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. Stoosh, 6 wins, 8 losses, 1 draw. It's like a phone number, his record at this point. Taking on, of course, Mr. Oni J, who is a perfect 3-0. It's another challenge for Mr. Oni J to face someone above him in the rankings, extend that undefeated streak, and make himself undeniable for whoever the champion is. Today, Oni J says, I will win this fight, and when I do, I want the next champion. Will it be K1? Will it be Marvellous1? Who knows? But I have to say, King E, Oni J, these guys are both waiting for their opportunities. They will wait and wait and wait until that opportunity comes. Tonight, let's see if Oni J can extend that winning streak from 3 to 4. We're over. We're up to it. Our first main card fight of the night. Stoosh is the man that is live for us. Another UK versus US matchup. And again, to our American fighters tonight, you'll be thinking to yourselves, why is this card 1 hour later than usual? Your clocks have gone forward. Ours have not yet. Our clocks go forward at the end of this month. So everything until the last week of March is an hour later than normal. Then we'll go back to being 5 hours difference. So, yeah. Whenever you two are ready, take us in. Remember, it's the main card, so all fighters are legal. No restrictions on the fight limits here on the main cards. Whenever you're ready, we can begin. I'm just checking my DMs, make sure no one's got any issues. You can go in, by the way, I can hear in the background, so as soon as you load in, we will be there. We certainly will. Certainly will. All right. Okay. Is Oni J asleep at the wheel? K1 happening, man. Do I need to go and tell Oni J to hurry up? There we go. About time. Fantastic. Sent me DM saying, hurry the fuck up. All right, here we go. We're here and we're set. Again, remember, tonight, all non-title fights, even on the main card, 8 rounds, title fights, 3 of them tonight. 12-round bouts. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Does Oni J make it 4-0? We're in the underwater world of Atlantis. I am under the water. Let's see if tonight Stoosh can get this loss added on to Oni J's record. Do we need to, fellas, do we need to watch all this? Can you just skip? Please skip. Sweet heavens, man. Skip. Bro, come on. Jesus Christ. We don't need to watch all of this. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's more like it. The game's been out for 6 months. We know what the intros look like. We're not here for the intros. We're here to see you throw leather, boys. Here we go. So, tonight, Terence Crawford in the black and gold from Stoosh. Sugar Ray Robinson in the white and black with Oni J. Oni J, of course, representing the United States. Stoosh representing the United Kingdom. 3-0 is the man in white, looking to go 4-0. Stoosh, of course, has been at the summit of this division for so long, has fought some of the very best, has fought some future and previous champions, no doubt. When you've got a record like him, the only people that you fight are names. Those are the kind of fights that he wants to be a part of, whether he wins, loses, or draws. Of course, he still believes he's got some fuel left in his tank to be a future VFL WBO champion. Of course, the way that the leagues work in this Undisputed is 2 Xbox divisions, PlayStation division and a PC division, WBC and WBA for Xbox, WBO for PlayStation, IBF for PC. Probably you could say that the Xbox and PlayStation division are similar sizes. The smallest division, of course, is PC. Because realistically, who's buying a PC and playing a boxing game as their main game? Not many. No offense to our PC view, but come on. All the games in the world on Steam and you choose Undisputed? What are you doing? What are you doing? Right in there comes in as the body shot. There continues to be landed with perseverance. Crawford here just keeping his space between himself and Robinson. Big hook there, swings in. As again, these two just coming forward, left and rights. Delivered in furious fashion. Got to see here, if you're Terence Crawford, and be wary of all that damage that you're going to take to that midsection. Only Jay is a very dangerous and lethal body combination artist. He will make your liver, your kidney scream. Round one, got to say, Only Jay takes it for me. 10-9. Round number 2 up and underway. Of course, as well, so much more action this week. Thursday night, we've got VFL UFC in the Octagon. VFL 179 title fights, big name fights. You name it, we've got it. Tune in at 7 p.m. UK, 3 p.m. US Eastern for the start of that. Main card will be similar time as today, 10 p.m. UK, 6 p.m. Eastern. And then, of course, Friday night, we've got some great action for you as the VFL MLS takes back to the field our kind of late night / American FIFA project we got going on. Oh, big shot there to the ribs as Stoosh here continues now to be approached and touched by Only Jay. More shots to the ribs. Again, you can just see just targeting that belt line, but in the end survives it. But yes, Friday night, VFL MLS, the Americans will take the field. 11 p.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern for the VFL MLS Friday and Sunday this week. Could be great. Big shots there coming in though, and look at this already as Terence Crawford on the back foot. Trying to just survive this one, but in the end, absolutely nothing there. As that big right hand comes in again. And also, this Sunday evening, keep in mind we are on the Twitch front page again. Oh, big shot there to the ribs as Terence Crawford once more is in trouble. And there he goes down and goes to sleep, perhaps does Stoosh. As we said, he's a dangerous combination artist, is Mr. Only Jay. He has been very much in the face of Stoosh all night. But yes, on the front page on Sunday evening / Sunday afternoon, I think on Sunday we'll be doing a combination of Madden. We'll be showcasing the Madden League to the front page of Twitch. So there'll be guys playing Madden in front of maybe 600-700 people. And you think you had nerves before, and those guys playing Madden will have nerves then, and maybe we'll have the crowd follow over for the MLS as well. So should be good to get like a crowd like that going. Right hand there comes in as the body shots come on down. Sugar Ray Robinson here trying to swing ones to the midsection. Still nothing there though as he continues just to be clipped here. Huge right hand. And now look at this, the body shot coming in again. Terence Crawford, big shot to the body. There's now more damage continues to fly on in. Goes back down low to the ribs. Only Jay though is just looking razor sharp, man. Incredibly. Swings one there to the ribs. That one there just avoided. Stoosh just continuing to try and make that assessment, that mental calculation. When can I make that forward step? When can I throw a jab in? And when do I have to kind of pull backwards and avoid any combination work from Sugar Robinson? You can definitely see that Only Jay comes in with such a great knowledge, a great kind of base IQ of the sweet science of boxing, but it's so difficult to have that understanding, knowledge and rhythm, but also be an entertaining fighter. We've had fighters in the past that have been winning boxers, but they've not been the most easy on the eye. You're going to see that tonight from one of the champions. I think one of the champions even takes pride in that. Dan F, probably one of the most boring point fighters you'll see. And he loves it when people give him that kind of boring tag. He says, you can boo me, but I'll win, and I'll win, and I'll win. No one can outbox me. I don't get involved in balls, like outpoint people. You're going to see him live tonight, defending his strap in the third to final fight. This round comes to an end. Another good round for Only Jay. He continues to rack up the points and rack up that forward momentum. For Stoosh, he looks like he's having trouble. That looks like me after taco night on the toilet, but Only Jay on the other hand, absolutely looking. Look at that. He is straining, bro. He is pooping in the corner. He's got a bucket underneath him. I'm convinced. Get that man some. Get him some toilet roll. He is straining, dude. Look at this guy. Dude, clip that. That's the biggest poop face I've ever seen in my life. He is taking a shit on the corner. He is. Wow. Right, listen. Can we get him off the screen? Can we skip? We don't need to see him straining anymore. Fantastic. There we go. Round 4. Here we go.
But let's see if they can turn it around here.
The Stoosh, 3 rounds down. Difficult to argue that shouldn't be the case. The Sugar Ray Robinson just needs to find a way again to absolutely come out the other side. Oh, Terence Crawford, you know you have power, you know you've got speed, you know you've got everything that you can in order to kind of find consistent damage, but it's about that movement. It's about stopping the movement of Robinson, and it's also about that ever so slight height difference. When you're taller, you're longer, you're lengthier, you're able to kind of just fight on the back foot so much more seamlessly. That is the kind of fighter that Stoosh in his career in general has struggled against. These kind of taller, Slenderman-esque boxers like Sugar Ray Robinson. Avoids that one, goes back down low to the body, and a little rib shot there comes in, a little rib tickler, as we call it. Right hand there comes on in. Swings one to the midsection again, but still absolutely nothing. Right hand, left hand. Oi. 2 big ones. Oi, and another big one. Terence Crawford eating rib shot after rib shot. Body strike after body strike. Avoids that one. Another counter. Body uppercut there. Big right hand. And the glove of Crawford crosses inwards, but just keeps his composure, keeps his calm. Right hand in once more. And that's going to be the end of this round. Another round. Another fucking quick shit on the corner. Fantastic from Crawford there. Round 5 up and underway. Clean sweep so far. Only Jay doesn't even seem to me, what about you, to have gotten out of second gear yet. He looks completely relaxed, completely calm, completely comfortable. Does not feel like there's one care in the world here for Only Jay at the minute. More and more avoidance, and continues to tag and assault the body here. Only Jay continuing to just almost stalk Crawford as the slight jitter continues. Avoids that one. More body shots thrown into the pile again. And you'd have to hope that maybe this lag is just a strange visual thing and that in game they're not feeling it. But it is US to UK. I think it's central US to UK, so it's going to be a little bit more iffy than Eastern to UK, but it is what it is. Body shot there comes in once more. Right hand goes back down low to the body. Right hand again comes in brilliantly. Swings round as Sugar Ray Robinson once more goes low down. Uppercut there, swings in. Back down to the ribs we go. Swings one up.
Misses with that jab.
Nothing there. Still continues to circle on round. Uppercut that in the upper echelon there, but 18 seconds left. Only Jay not on a rush. And that's going to take us into round number 6. We've got Settlelot that said he believes that it was going to be a round 6 KO tonight. Let's see if you got your money on the correct rounds. Doesn't feel like only Jay, though, is hunting for a knockout, does it?
Sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
The first time tonight, Terence Crawford not taking a poop in the corner. Good to see. Here we go, round 6.
It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
All only Jay at this minute in time. Never doubt the power of Terence Crawford, though. One correct hook at one correct angle and it'll be a flash knockout.
He knows your legs have gone, he knows your head's not cleared. He's sharp.
Well, you know, in this division,
big shots coming in again as Terence Crawford continues just to sway around. You've got to think here as well, if you are Stoosh and you also think that you're down all 6 rounds, do you feel like you need to start getting knockdowns quickly or soonish? I think you do. Maneuvers on backwards again as that one then just whiffed and avoided.
What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point.
Only Jay just again happy. I think happy to take about points. I think he's doing enough to win on points. I don't think he's doing enough to kind of go for the knockout. I think he could. I just don't think he wants to go aggressive against Crawford. Stoosh so far just not able to consistently get on the correct side of that counter either. As this one is going to go into round number 7 imminently here this evening. Back down low to the body, right hand again, big shot.
A very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
This should be round 7 booked in. All only Jay. The windmill comes out, but you see, I don't really like that though. Maybe it's just the UFC guy in me. I don't think you've got the right to taunt if you've not knocked your opponent down once. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're outboxing him, but like, bro, show me some violence, show me some intent to kill, you know? Is it just me? Maybe that's just the kind of UFC fan inside of me. See if we can get anything here in round number 7. 2 rounds left, and only Jay knows he is steam rolling ahead. Swings him around, works the belt line again. You just see here only Jay continuing just to walk down Terence Crawford. Body shot there, creeps in again. Big straight down the plate, but uppercut there, goes back down low to the ribs. Right hand comes in, that's more like it. That's more like it from Stoosh. Oh, but that's more like it from only Jay. 1 and downed. And there you go. We asked for a knockdown, and we get one. Up at the count of 5. But 1 hit blow through the midsection. Huge.
Apparently it's going to take more than that to keep this fighter down.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get
the big question now is if you're Stoosh, how do you even remotely navigate this fight? Like, oh my goodness me, is it just to survive? It must be, because he is being torched here. Dropped again, downed again. Oh, you can see why this man's 3-0. He is too damn slippery with those body shots, boys. He is. This is going to be a 9 Gets up 9.5 count there. Wow. Just saves himself the Stoosh. And again, Stoosh so valiant, so kind of heroic in the sense that he'll say, you may be beating me, but you are not knocking me out tonight. He says, I will walk out on my own 2 feet on my own accord. I'll see you in round 8, buddy. That's what he's saying. Well, let's see if only Jay can finish this with a knockout or another decision victory. 8th and final round here of our first main event cards fight of the evening.
Because your head must be all over the place. Your legs would feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
Caution is being thrown to the wind.
And the thing as well, Ronnie J, is, you know, yeah, you're 4-0. I don't think Only Jay is actually, I have to check that after the fight. I don't think Only Jay has got any knockouts. I want to say that all of Only Jay's wins have been decision. I could be wrong. There's definitely someone like that on PlayStation that's only won fights by decision. Not double champ Boars, but someone else. I think it's one of the pound for pound guys. I could be completely wrong, but I swear I remember seeing something like that. Maybe it's a gimmick. Maybe if that is Only Jay saying, I don't want to win by knockout. I want to keep my decision streak going, which is kind of the weirdest streak in the whole history of boxing, I suppose. But whatever floats his boat, if that is him. Wait, oh, well, Jesus, hell. Fireworks galore as the right hand sneaks in and drops down Stoosh. And this maybe could be the moment. Doesn't look like it's going to be, though. Up at a count of 8. Stoosh not being defined by that headshot. Back up and on his feet again. 30 seconds remaining. Stoosh just looking to kind of have a bit of a moral victory tonight and not lose by knockout. We're taunt there by Only Jay. But in the end, it will result in nothing, and it will result in a decision victory here tonight. Unanimous. For me, all 8 rounds, Only Jay, the American, goes to a perfect 4-0. No complaints from me. It was smooth, it was tactical, it was a chess match, and he wins by 12 points in the end. Only Jay says he wants a title shot next. Hard to deny him when he looks so damn dominant in there tonight. Congratulations to the American. He gets it done on decision. Congratulations. Up next, we go over to EF Sage against BDZBA. Sage had a bit of a mini moment where he was going to retire. Then he said it's not retirement, it's a couple of weeks off. He's back tonight looking to end his current fortune of being an 0-2 fighter in the last 2 fights. 8 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. The former champion, the former greatest of all time, is looking for a bounce back tonight against a young and hungry competitor in BZ or BDZBA. Still don't know what to actually call him. Baduzba, I don't know. 3-0 tonight. Similar situation as Only Jay. You win here. You win against a former champion like Sage. Surely you are one of the next 2 up. It's not going to be what Kobe wants to hear. King Kong's already fighting tonight, but you could be in that same kind of bracket as Kobe should you be able to get the win over the line this evening. Does he? Will he? It's a huge fight. It's the biggest fight of Baduzba's career so far. We'll see if Sage can shake this division up ever so slightly. Let's go over and see exactly what the fighter picks are set to be here this evening. Sage live for us in living color. Canelo Alvarez against Roy Jones Jr. here tonight. Okay. Smashing. Decision streak sounds like an early day Pepe on UFC 4. I'll double check that while they load in. I'm pretty sure it's on EJ. Decision tonight. Decision there. Yeah. Decision there. Decision there. Not a single knockout for EJ. Decision against Gappy Toes. Stoic Soldier, Gambler, and now, of course, tonight against Stoosh. So, yeah, 4 wins, 4 decisions. He's got no hand power. Only Jay got the hand power of a 4-year-old Vietnamese girl. There you go. Doesn't have any sharpness in his connection, does he? There you go. Well, here we go then. The former champion of this WBC division, the former greatest of all time, EF Sage back in a boxing ring for the first time in about 4 weeks. Tonight, Canelo Alvarez in the purple trunks. The Sage, Roy Jones Jr. in the jet blue for Budusba. 3-0. What did Sage specialize in back in his glory days? Taking people's O's. Will the O go tonight? Is the only question that we have on our minds. Look at this already. Sage coming out like a ball in a china shop, like a tornado, like a twister in the boxing ring.
And the look in the opposite corner, you've got one fighter that is in heaven. This is where they want to be.
Let's see so far if the Roy Jones Jr. pick wants to maybe just kind of stay out the... Oh, the limelight. Dear God. That could be it. Oh, I thought it was a flash. Wow. Well, EF Sage downed already. A right hand that would make a grown man shiver. Roy Jones Jr. first knockdown of the night. That's why he's 3-0. The Sage, if you go in aggressive, you go in crazy, be ready to get stung. Look at that big right hand comes in again. As Budusba just tries to kind of add on with those crazy power shots here. Swings and misses to Sage. Sage, of course, was once upon a time in that kind of incredible beef, that rivalry with Liam Kenmure. Beat Kenmure for the belt. Made Kenmure retire on the spot. He was not seen ever again after that devastating and what he called embarrassing loss to EF Sage. So he does have retirements in his locker. He's got knockout blows in his locker, the Sage. And so tonight, we'll maybe hope to take that 0 of Budusba and add that to the mantelpiece. Round 1 in the books, though. So far, Roy Jones Jr. 10-8 up. Sage not having his greatest start to a bout, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Goes back down low to the ribs here, the belt line just being attacked and kind of stormed that once more. Tries to get those hand movements and those feints and fakes going again. You just see the doubling up of huge shots here now from Sage. Punches in bunches is the definition of this young fighter. As Canelo Alvarez goes right back down low to the body. Big shots there coming in again as you just see him, Roy Jones Jr. taking a backward step. Works the body shots here. There you go. Sage coming out here with a big amount of damage. Works that left and right hander again, but absolutely nothing comes from it. Right hand, left hand again. Huge shots. Swings on round. Body shot connects. Right hand is good. Ooh, Sage, though, was nearly on the brink of teetering there, it felt like. These shots again. Oh, another big, heavy right hand. Sage continuing to drop on down as Budusba continues to try and fire some heavy shots towards the dome. Oh, it's that alley-oop. The hook into the straight. That was lovely. Goes back down to the body, but just being blocked up here. Sage gets a counter strike. 25 seconds left of round number 2, and what a fight this is turning out to be. Huge shots again. Avoids that one. Roy, right hand once more. Tell you what, great fight. He keeps going at this pace. He could well steal fight of the night from the prelim bout earlier on. I like this. I like this.
Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him.
He's getting that jab going again in there, but Roy Jones Jr. just staying out of reach, out of range. Body shots, they're coming in. Oy. The thing is that both of these two fling in with so much damage that they leave the counter window so open. It just takes one clean hit, one clean connection, and you'll be face planting the canvas here tonight. No doubts about it. The most damage, I think the most kind of tense fight that the Roy Jones Jr. pick for this, but he's been in. There's a big stun here, comes in from Sage. Right hand there, swings in again. Sage struggling to get him down. Right hand, and there we go. Gets him down, teeters, leans and falls. Roy Jones Jr. pick here for the first time, having to get back to his feet. Gets up at a count of 5. Really nice from Sage, especially after that round 1 knockdown that he suffered. 46 seconds. Round 3 remaining. Scorecard update coming in round 4. You've got to say 10-8 to Roy Jones Jr. in 1. 10-8 to Canelo Alvarez in 3. So it's all about that second round in these early days. Big shots again. Oh my good God almighty. Sage here coming out with incredible packages of heat. He must be a chef because he's cooking on gas tonight. He certainly is. Big rights again. Huge shots again. That's the end of round number 3. Who leads on the card? Survey says 28-27 to Sage. 10-8 in round 1 to Roy Jones Jr. 10-9 in round 2 to Canelo Alvarez, and 10-8 in round 3 to Canelo Alvarez. So a 1-point differential. Anyone's fight to take still. But a really, really good start to life here on this main card tonight. 2 incredible fights, 2 different styles, 2 different types of fighters. And look at these 2. Oh my God, the right hand, Sage. Oh, sends him spiraling. Wow, what a knockout. If he gets that knockout, dude, he made Roy Jones Jr. do a pirouette in midair. Knockdown is there. And this fight continues up at the count of 6. Holy hell, what a landing. For Roy Jones Jr. now starts to get from bad to worse. You were 1 point down after this round. You're going to be 3 points down after that knockdown. Big shot comes in again. Huge shot. Big right hand that swings in. Goes back down low to the body. Huge shots. I want to see if Roy Jones Jr. in round 5 comes out still with the same aggressiveness or not. Because at some point he's going to have to try and rein it in. Because I think now every time, especially since round 1 ended, every time that Roy Jones Jr. attacks with aggression, he tries to turn it into a brawl. Compared to round 1, 2, 3, and 4, Sage with Canelo Alvarez responded to it so well. Great round for Canelo. Another 2 points added onto his scorecard. Round 5 of potentially 8 up and underway. Swing and a miss on that one. Ooh, he could have swayed into a big one there. Oh, that would have been bad. Would have been very bad. Goes down low to the midsection again. Absolutely nothing there though. As of yet, right hand swings in. Huge shots. Right hand swings forward, back down low to the body. Right hand there swings in again. Right hand on to Junior now. Fucking hell. Definitely the fight that's had me questioning who's going to fall first tonight. He needs to definitely do more of that as well. That alley-oop punch, I like to call it, or sequence. Hook into that straight of Roy Jones Jr. That's nice. Oh, big shot. Knocks down the body. Overhands. Oh! Sprints towards him. Works the body. Can he get the knockdown? Oh. Still keeping on to Canelo. Still avoids it though. Sage with great defensive capabilities there. Tell you what, fight of the night for me has officially changed hands. This is a brilliant piece of tightrope walking boxing.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
That's the body. End of the round.
Let's talk about Roy Jones in that last round. After what we saw in that last round,
Roy Jones Jr. probably takes that one as well. 10-9 because of the stun.
They don't get complacent. You think this is tough?
So a good recovery from that previous round where he was knocked down.
start the
Round
second.
6 of 8
Complete domination.
on
Let's
this
see
main
if we can
card.
shake things up here in this round.
For fight 2.
If it's not broken,
Still some incredible title fights to come tonight as well. You don't want to miss it.
Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing
He wants to
what
work the
you
body
just
here,
did,
but
because you've won that hands down.
oh my god. Wow. Ho-ho. Oh, and that, if that's the only thing that happens now in this fight, or in this round, should I say, tie scorecards. We get a scorecard update after this, don't we? We do. Oh, rub the hands, get warm, and oh, big shot comes right back. And Sage now, right hand in again, as the CTE compiles and compiles and compiles. Who's going to be seeing the pearly gates of heaven first? Because someone's killing someone in the ring tonight. Swing and a miss on that one, but well, swing and a miss onto the clear target that he wanted. It's such a fast tempo fight. Triple jab, oh, and then the straight. Alvarez, if he gets knocked down here, be great for the scorecards. Big left hand again, can't get knocked down, and is just going to avoid it. More damage to the body. Right, oh my god. The right hand, oh my god.
Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows
Gonna survive it. Oh. What a fight, dude. What a fight. Scorecard update. I haven't got a single clue what this is going to say. Not one. 55-55. That's a fight right there. A draw going into the final 2 rounds. You've got to be absolutely locked in.
Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
He needs to work back to the body. Big shot there. Right hand comes in. Avoids that one. Huge shot there with Roy Jones Jr. Who's on the back foot, looking to be in a little bit of trouble. Right hand clips him. Roy Jones Jr. again. Retreating backwards. Right hand, left hand survives that one. And that's going to be A-OK. Avoided it, survived it, lived to tell the tale.
Well, Johnny, we're a couple rounds in. What are you seeing
That's some rights again.
Certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone.
Oh.
They get tactics. They know the second they touch you.
Oh my god, every time Sage is going low and that hook comes in from Roy Jones Jr., I get absolutely terrified.
It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dares.
Goes down low again. Right hand Roy. .44 seconds of round 7 remaining here. We're going to talk about fun decisions. This is a definition of one. Right hand. It may not go to a decision though if Roy Jones Jr. continues to just give up his head health that way. Retreats and withdraws. Right hand. Round 7 done and dusted. All right, 8th round. I would say Canelo has won that round 7. A knockdown still wins this either way. Roy Jones Jr. Oh, he could be in trouble. As Baduzba could be about to go to sleep here. No, survives it again, but that's going to be enough if you're Canelo Alvarez to maybe go and get this fight over the line. Swing and a miss there from Roy Jones Jr. Oh. Can Sage stay up now? Not gonna happen. Or Roy Jones Jr. just survives the exchange. And again now level really this last round. This will be a difficult round to score, boys. Like really difficult. Oh, right hand. That's big. A minute and 15 remaining. A knockdown here. Could be big. Combinations coming up. Great defense, but he gets the knock. And that could be enough for EF Sage to take this Young Warriors O tonight. A round 8 knockdown. Baduzba gets back up. And now Roy Jones Jr. has to hunt for a knockdown in the remaining 30 seconds. It's time to go. It's time to go, Roy. Sage going to just withdraw and take that points decision victory in case this breaks. No complaints from me. It's a 10-8 from Canelo Alvarez, so we'll see if we need to add that on manually. This one goes the distance in the fight of the night tonight. Incredible fight, fellas. Incredible. Canelo has his arm raised, and there you go. 74-73, 74-73, 74-73. So he needed that 10-8 there. Absolutely, he did. Big victory tonight. Gets it done. Does EF Sage unanimously by a point from all the judges. Great fight. Incredible fight. And for Sage, a great way to come back into the action tonight with that Canelo pick. Really enjoyed that. One of the best Canelos in the land. One of the most entertaining fighters in the land, whether you hate his style or not. And a top tier performance from him tonight. And for Baduzba, so well done to you, because again, you pushed Sage there massively. Not your night tonight, but it will be. I have faith in you. Up next, then, it's a rematch on the PC division. KwonCzr against IWoo Yuwoo back. The last time these two fought was... have I gone past it? I think I've gone past it. I went past it. Where is it? There it is. This card, where Sage and Neve main evented, the 14th of January, so 2 months down the line. They rematch here tonight. The last time we saw them, IWoo Yuwoo back won by decision. For IWoo Yuwoo back, he also went on a bit of a vacation, a bit of a break, a hiatus. The last time we saw him was against Cal Smalley, when he made Cal Smalley quit the league on the 4th of February. So it's been over a month. He's kind of headed off to the hills of, I don't know, Japan, and learnt some secret ninja stuff to bring back here to the ring today. I don't know. And we're going to see if he can have the opportunity and the ability to go 2-0 against an old familiar rival. 3-0 tonight for IWoo Yuwoo back. For KwonCzr, 6 wins, 7 losses. You can pretty much bracket this one as maybe a contendership opportunity tonight. Who wins? Who gets it done? Are we going to see magic happen here tonight? We're over and up to it for this one, of course. Only one more non-title fight after this one. So strap in. The gold is nearly on the line. We're here. We're ready. And we are set to go. Top tip. Here we are. Braced for action on the PC division. It was a decision last time. Will it be a decision this time? We're in a quiet little gym here in the south of Liverpool, we'll pretend. Yeah. Amir Khan and Jamie Munguia already had 2 decisions on the card tonight, on this main card at least. Do we see a third happen here? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. This stream, by the way, Craig, is like jittery. So I don't know what you want me to do it. But yeah. Do 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 do. What are we doing here, fellas? Are we boxing? Oh, there we go. We are boxing. Oh, dude, I don't think this is going to be watchable. I mean, we'll see, but I guess it's kind of all right. I mean, it is doing a lot of this, though. So people's PCs can't handle Undisputed and OBS in the background, maybe. Rhaegar, of course, in the red trunks here. Munguia in the white trunks. With I Woo You Woo back. Yeah, this may not be totally watchable, boys. I think you may have to get I Woo You Woo back to stream if you want to watch this, because I don't think Craig's PC can handle it. We'll stick with it and try our best, but it's just impossible to commentate over. So if I go silent, then I can't be blamed. But it's so stop-starty. Big shots again. Heavy hits. I mean, he's dropped him. I wish I could talk about the knockdown, but yeah. In future, Craig, I don't want you streaming. Your PC's too shit, bro. I love you, mean it, but this, with how stammery it is, it tells me that your PC struggles when you've got Undisputed and Streamlabs open. Or whatever you're using to stream. Because I don't mind the odd stammer, but this is just like, it's every 2 seconds. Which makes it impossible to commentate over. It's a rough watch for everyone. You've got to get a PC that isn't needing to have coal shoveled into the back of it to power. Right hand there comes in. Woo kind of left some rights as he needs to try and find any sort of joy hit. Swings and connects. I don't know. It's so bad, man. It's really bad. In game, it's going to be fine. Like, you can tell if it's lag in game and if it's just stream. It's just his stream. His PC is just literally... His PC right now, if he touched it, would be about 7,000 degrees in heat. That little machine underneath his desk is seriously feeling it. I gotta tell you. Left hand, right hand. And Amir Khan, is he dropped? He's dropped. Okay. I say it's just too difficult to commentate on, boys, it is. But up at a count of 5 and this fight rumbles on. You know what I mean? It's just like they almost kind of like speed up into each other. That slow motion boxing at points. And if any of you are friends with Craig, you need to tell him tonight, watch this VOD back. Because this is what his streaming and playing looks like. We're going to need to optimize those PC settings or get his opponent to stream in future. It's just... It's a shame. Because it looks like it's a good fight going on in front of us. I mean... you can't really fully get into it. That's only round 1. This fight could go on forever, by the way, because of how slow it is. If I pause and unpause, are we... Look at that. I'm pausing and unpausing, and we're at 2 minutes and 4 seconds. That's how bad it is. Right hand. Again. What do you reckon? Should we stick with it and just grit our teeth and bear it, boys? Or should we just let them finish this off and move on to the next fight? I'm unsure what you want to do with this. It's so bad in terms of, like, again, it's not lagging in game for them. It's just, it'll be Craig's computer, bro. Craig's computer just can't handle it. Drops him. We'll see if he gets up, but... yeah. Up at 5, but... Move on, move on, move on. Sorry, but move to the next fight. Move on. Let them figure it out. Yeah, there you go. Well, we'll move on then. We'll let those two carry on. But yeah, your PC, boys, it can't be made out of sticks and glue. All right, if it is, that's going to happen. Trust me. If your computer can't handle Streamlabs and Undisputed at the same time, you're going to have to just kind of tap out and tell your opponent, you got to stream for me, man. I mean, that's just super unfortunate because, like I said, the fight looks good in the background. There was, what, 2 or 3 knockdowns in those 2 rounds, but because of how kind of jittery and slow motion it gets, if we sit there and watch it, the fight's going to not be 20 minutes. It's going to be about 25, 30 minutes. So it's not ideal. It's not ideal in the slightest. Pepe, you're up next, and your opponent said that he couldn't fight before 11 p.m. So is he here? Or do we need to give him time? Because it's Dr. Funk. He brings the funk. He is here. We good? Excellent. Send the link in. Let's go. Let's move. While I do that, do some build-up. So coming into this one, then Sultan Pepe against Dr. Funk. Pepe, 5 wins, 5 losses. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5. His opponent, Dr. Funk, of course, coming into this one tonight, 1-0. Pepe, of course, the current PC champion, but also competes in the Xbox division. Tonight, we'll look to make his record positive again, 6-5. We'll put him in a great position. However, apart from Dr. Funk, we've seen and heard things about this guy. Very slick, very dangerous, very elusive, and a knockout specialist on his day. Wants to go 2-0 against his campmate and also the current PC champion of the world. The question mark is, can he do it? Will he do it? And again, how prepared is Pepe for an Xbox fight? He's said so often, the PC version of Undisputed feels slicker, it feels smoother, it feels better. Doesn't strike me as a guy talking with confidence when speaking about his Xbox hopes, does he? So let's see. DM me your results after your fight. Couldn't watch it. Your PC was on the verge of exploding. Watch my VOD back to see what I mean. If he claps at me saying my PC's fine, you lot watching can back me up, because it's not my side. It's not like we've seen that happen for every single fight tonight. So, you know, we did our best with that one. We certainly did. All right, here we go then. Pepe and Dr. Funk. Will he bring the funk tonight? We're here. We're ready. And we're set to go. Terence Crawford against Sugar Ray Leonard. 8-round matchup on the WBC division of Xbox. Thank you so much as well for the follow. It's Stocks1. There's a Discord if you need it. Go to tag request and then ask for Undisputed tags. You'll get those and you'll be able to see the sign-ups for the next cards. So appreciate you. Come on through. We do Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. We've got divisions for everyone. Jesus, are we in a Roman Colosseum? We're using all different arenas today, man. Unbelievable. We're in a gym before. Are we in a church? Are we fighting in a church? Is that allowed? Is that legal? Can you host boxing fights in a church? So many questions. Are you legally allowed to fight on holy ground? Is this a church? It looks like a church. Where the fuck are we? That's what I'm walking into the venue saying, what is this? Well, why does Pepe have a big Y on his fucking stream, by the way? Here we go, though. Terence Crawford in the black trunks tonight for Sultan Pepe. Dr. Funk, pound for pound Funk, in the white and red with Sugar Ray Leonard. Keep in mind, Pepe may be the current PC champion, but he has openly said that he prefers the game massively on PC compared to console. He says it feels a lot more responsive, a lot more smoother, and that's why he says I'm the champion. Maybe people will say, you know, the Xbox side of things a little bit more higher in quality than PC, but you can't doubt the fact that he's gone over to PC and won the belt, something that maybe the likes of Liam Kemure and co never really did. So there is that. Of course, with Dr. Funk, though, only 1-0, so limited data to kind of really pick and evaluate from his side of things. This is someone tonight that will absolutely need to try and find his movement, his rhythm. And if he can, he may well get a big victory under his belts. Not quite every day you get to fight someone that is a divisional champion of another division in your second fight in the league. Continues though just to throw wind to the midsection, as that one there just not possible to kind of crack on through. There's that left and right hook here. Look at that beautiful combinations from Sugar Ray Leonard there. Jesus, that was nice. I just have this image in my head of Dr. Funk in his room right now doing this fight, listening to like 80s techno. I don't know why. It's a funny image in my head. It is. Continues though just to walk forward here and works the shots to the belt line. And again, Pepe just trying to find a way to carry on forward as well. Pepe's stream volume is so low. I'm going to have to turn it up at the end of this round. I'm going to try. We may miss those first 2 seconds. Let me just turn the volume up here because I'm wanting to see a little or hear a little bit more. Don't worry if you can't see anything, that's normal. Don't you worry. Trying to move quick. I am. That's as high as I can get it. It may have gone up, it may have done nothing, but only time will tell. Right hand there comes in, body shots here. Oy, oy, oy. Huge ones there, just avoided. You can see here now Sugar Ray Leonard just on the retreat. Goes back down low, works the 1-2. Lovely stuff here from the Leonard pick so far. These are just a walk for. Oh, Pepe. Wow, it's a two-piecer as well. Uppercut there comes in. Works the body once more. Back to the belt. And look at that. Drops him. Pepe down and on the canvas. Huge there. From Salt and Pepe's opponent, Dr. Funk, bringing the funk and almost making Pepe punch drunk. Look at that. And how poetic from the commentary team tonight, eh? Big shots there coming in again. Pepe now having a fight on the comeback trail almost. Huge shots continue to come forward as just zip and zoom on by each other. Uppercut there creeps in. More danger and damage here as Sugar Ray Leonard continues to find joy with those kind of sharp hits. Lefts and rights again. Oh, big shot. And Pepe, I think, not the worst round. I mean, yes, you've been knocked down, but I don't think he's conceded too much damage. I think if you're Funk, you're going to be obviously happy with that. You're going to get the 10-8 there, but the job ain't done yet. Pepe has often come alive. He's been kind of the kind of fighter that's got like a second wind within him. Really kind of refines his focus, his stamina, his control of the fight, of the bouts when it gets to like round 5 onwards. So just keep that in mind. Pepe, a dangerous dude. Works off the double jab, then goes right back down to the body. Left some rights again being blazed on forward. Avoids that one, pulls away. As the jabs continue to fire on. Continues to let the hands go. Tries to throw one down to the body. Now there's 1-2, the midsection of the belt line. More shots and damage, but Pepe still needing to try and see if we can just get through this tough exterior, this defensive Funk, and maybe show him why he's the PlayStation or PC, champion of the world. He needs to run around and patrol the canvas. This one is creeping towards round number 4 We're going to get that first points update of this one. Fair credit to Pepe, though, said from being knocked down in the last round really has kind of, I think, regained momentum. I wouldn't say that has regained the lead, but has regained momentum in this fight. So still looking very promising here. Big shots again flying on through. There's that right hand. Nothing there, though. End of the round. All right. Points update. Left swelling, though, on Pepe is now growing. 30-26 is harsh. Maybe it's just me. I definitely felt like Pepe won that round. Again, I'm not saying I'm a boxing connoisseur of scores, but it felt like Pepe won that round. No? You don't think so? Regardless, I had Funk up by 2-1. 3-0, 2-1. It's basically the same thing. But yeah. Right hand there comes in as more damage continues onto the dome of Sugar Ray Leonard. Pepe there just continuing to try and flounder his way round. Works the jab, continues as Funk here tries to get them moving. And of course as well to if KwonCzr and Wu are listening in, still watching this, I will make it a priority on the next card to get you boys back on stream again. Obviously not against each other, you're still fighting tonight, but I owe you a stream fight. It's just unfortunate the circumstances of the stream. It is what it is. Thank you for being here, though. And thank you for being good sports about it. Nothing we can do on this side. But it is what it is. Big left hand that continues to come on forward. 25 seconds left of round number 4. And so far still, after that initial knockdown, Dr. Funk not able to consistently get stuns, knockdowns, kind of... Oh, wow, I say that, and again, I've got to stop speaking, bro. Whenever I say this, the fucking... the next strike, it's a stun. So, huge net in the end from Dr. Funk. Probably steals that round by a point. Use that last second stun. Round 5 of a potential 8 in our final non-title fight of the evening. The next 3 fights after this, all for gold. And there comes in, creeps him. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand, right hand continues on. Works the belt line here. Continues just to go forward here. Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, he eats a big right hander. Works off the jab. Still continues forward. We're going to miss on that one. Back down to the body. Lefts and rights again. Everyone comes forward again. Oh my goodness me, he's so close. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Welcome to the party, Sultan Pepe. All right. Okay. Now we've got something from the PC champion. I told you he comes alive. It's that second wind of round 5, round 6, round 7, round 8. Always comes alive in these kind of later rounds. Called, predicted, and executed by Pepe here in round 5. Great knockdown and a great message sent to Dr. Funk. It's not going to be as easy as perhaps you envisage. Big shot there comes in. Big overhand there being swung forward. And that's going to be the end of the round. Okay. All right. Definitely a 10-8 for Pepe there. And much like our earlier fight between Sage and Buduzba, you know, this is a real tightrope affair. It's got that kind of air of it could go either way. Could be a decision. Could be a knockout still as well. For Sugar Ray Leonard, it really does depend. Right hand there comes in. A big bit of damage here from Sugar Ray Leonard. To drop Pepe would be welcome at a point like this. Body shot there comes in. Swings on round. Back down low to the body again. There's that left and right. Brilliant and beautiful work. Right hand is nice. Got to think though, for Pepe, you continue to eat knockdowns because of the damage that you conceded. Not going to be in a great winnable position because 10-8 rounds, they add up quickly. You're going to get a scorecard update for the final time after this round as we cross into round 7. I still think Funk will be leading. I'm going to have Funk up by 3 points. That's what I'm going to go with. Big shots again. Oh, big stun. It could be 5 points if he gets the knockdown here. Or 4 points, actually. Oh, and it's a big peekaboo. Right hand. Drops Pepe down. And has Pepe staring up at the bright lights going into round number 7. Is it 3? Is it 4? Is it 5? I think it's closer to 4 or 5 points difference now. That knockdown is huge for Dr. Funk. The damage for Pepe continuing to build as we cross over nearly into that dark orange, and 5 point difference now, 53-58. Intriguing to see now how maybe the Terence Crawford pick gets back into this one. How Pepe manages to find a way back into this one, knowing he's 5 points down. Goes back down to the body. Got to think here. If you are Sugar Ray Leonard, do you just kind of maybe whiff around like a fart in an elevator? Do you just whiff around and just linger in the rest of this fight? Or do you go for it? It's got elements of the ending kind of sequence from Oni J earlier on, doesn't it? Do you go for the killer blow? Do you sit there and take your points decision?
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for your follow. Pepe got to close the gap, got to pressure. 100% he does. He's trying to, but can't get that connectivity going. Four-piece combination, that was nice. Needs to remind Pepe that he's still ever present. Big shots here. Dr. Funk looking for a knockdown and gets the cheeky little uppercut with 5 seconds left of the round. Huge from Funk. Pepe not going to be put down by it. But again, that 5 point lead turns to perhaps a 7 point lead. Really crisp, really clean boxing. Dr. Funk has added in combinations to get damage. He's added in incredible distance management, incredible footwork. All of the ticks in his favor tonight. Now you're going to need an absolute Christmas miracle here in March from Salt and Pepe if you want to win this fight. Only a flash knockout will do it. Final 3 minutes of this fight. Final 3 minutes of our non-title bouts this evening. 3 championship belts on the line next. All 12-round fights. I will warn you, though. And again, he takes no offense to me saying this. But grab your sleeping bags. Dan F. defending his WBA Championship of the World up first. And that man is the most boring fighter in the entire league. And he wears that badge with pride. Doesn't look for knockouts, just looks to stay on the outside, walk backwards and jab to get the victory. He says you can hate it, you can boo it, but it gets me victories. How does Ash AXN manage to circumvent that, avoid that? Only time will tell. That one imminently on its way. Big shots here coming forward as Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh my good heavens! Sweet atom bomb. Terence Crawford has been touched inappropriately. Wow. Drops Crawford down. And for Dr. Funk, that may be one of the sickest sequences I've seen on this game. Up at a count of 7, though. Pepe says, "'Tis just a scratch. No need to worry." Well, 53 seconds and counting left in this round. What the hell is Pepe going to do from here now? Oh, big swing. More and more damage, more and more aggression. Now you can definitely see that there's almost a kind of element of oh my god. There's almost the element of no one can touch me in it from Dr. Funk. Pepe, wow. Bit too much on that, didn't he? And drops him. Well, there you go. It will only be a consolation knockdown, but it's a knockdown nevertheless. Imagine his battery pads died here while he gets up at 6, and that's going to be all she wrote here. Funk's going to win this fight. Really, really good contest, but Funk just looks different, man. Looks different gravy. Those combinations at the end were wild. There you go. Sugar Ray Leonard wins it by unanimous decision tonight. No complaints there. The PC champion will head back to PC now and will say, "I'm ready to defend my strap next time." But, I mean, yeah, I can't hate it. Real dominant performance from Dr. Funk tonight. That's the name to absolutely keep your eyes on. Strong fighter, strong boxer, strong competitor. Let's go and grab that result as well from Craig R. So, yeah, no idea what the issue was. Wu won by round 3 KO, if I remember. He's blaming my connection. I think you can ask everybody in my stream for the past 3 hours if any other fight was like that, brother. Trust me, it is not my connection whatsoever. It may not be nice to hear that your PC smells or your connection smells, but it ain't mine. Trust me on that one. You guys can vouch. No other fights had the issue that we had in that fight, right? You've not had any other fights that you've watched tonight that have been laggy. If so, I'll apologize to him, but how have the other fights been for you, watching them? Has it been stammery? Has it been good? That fight was good. Clean. Has there been any other issues your side tonight watching or not? Nap, you didn't show up. What do you want from me? I'm not going to keep you in here when you ask to be on a card and you don't show up. It's the same rules for everyone. I don't hate you, but like, I run a tight ship. What do you want? So I don't, but not just in that fight, Tormentor, but like for anyone else, for people that have been here for multiple fights, apart from that one fight here, this one, Craig and Wu, have you watched any other fight tonight when you've gone, oh, this is really like laggy, stammery, whatever? Or has it just been this fight? Because if it's just that fight, no one can sit and point it's your connection, it's my connection, it's me. Has that been the only one? 0 issues all night? Well, there you go. Okay. I love you, Craig, I do, but it ain't me. It ain't me. Did it. Right, let me just send this message over to one kid quickly. And then we'll move on to our title fights tonight. Again, big props, everyone, today, in terms of being on time, just being on it, said we've really, really done well here with the fights tonight. We have 3 title fights tonight, though. Now, of course, all of them are 12-round bouts. So keep that in mind. I'm going to use base settings for our title fights. What are base settings, you'll be saying? Base settings is 1.0 stamina rather than 0.5 and 12 rounds. So the stamina settings are very much kept as they are. Okay, so title fights are now live. Let's go over and see who claims that WBA Championship of the World here tonight to begin with. The fight, of course, Dan F and Ash has been brewing for some time. Dan F, 9 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 4 fights, 4 wins in a row. Only lost 1 fight, and that was 4 or 5 fights ago. Tonight, he says, I will continue my climb. I want to get into this WBC division. Ash, of course, has said, I am the #1 contender for a reason. I am 5-1 for a reason. I am on a 4-fight win streak for a reason. What is Ash going to fight like to circumnavigate and prevent this kind of quote-unquote boring back retreating style that Dan F has up his sleeve? Dan F says you don't have to like the way I box. You don't have to, want to watch the way I box, but it is a winning formula of boxing. Does he continue that winning formula tonight, or does the belt change hands here tonight? Dan F, the champion, is live for us. Let's see if it's and still or and new for the WBA Championship of the World. Of course, the champion in this one tonight selects the weight class and also gets first pick of fighter. He is known for his Tyson Fury, but it looks like tonight he's keeping us in the women's division. It is going to be Clarissa Shields against Katie Taylor. We have seen this before in terms of fighters selecting the women's division for their title fight. Some people call it scummy. Some people say, hey, it's the champion's decision at the end of the day. It's all legal. That's all that matters. So we wait for these two to kick off and start as we ready up and get ready to see who wins that WBA Championship of the World. Fellas, whenever you are ready, you can go in. We're ticking down. We're going in. We're set to go. Let's see. Should I let people bet channel points and title fights? I'll do it now. I'll quickly do it as we're loading in. Here you go. We'll do it quickly. Let's, I'm not a speedster for you. Who wins? Ash or Dan F? There you go. You got 2 minutes. Because of that, we're going to have a round 1 knockout, are we? There you go. We're here. We're set and we're ready. WBA Championship of the World. Dan F, the reigning defending champion. Ash, the contender. Both of these two are on 4-fight win streaks. Get your bets in, get your channel points in. Champion, of course, today, fittingly, in the gold attire. Gold and green for Dan F with the gold gloves, the champion. Katie Taylor also in more dark gold gloves. That doesn't really make sense. Black and gold for the challenger. Both of them wearing a gold attire to say, I am the champion come the end of this one tonight. And again, listen, I'm the first one to say, I've said it to Dan, and I can say it in a really rude way or a really respectful way, depending on how people fight. But the way that Dan boxes is not for me. For you boxing purists out there, maybe you get a nice kind of semi-on for the kind of jab, walk backwards style. But I want to see killers in the boxing ring. But you have to respect it. It's not a rule break. You can't force people to box a certain way. You have to kind of take it for what it is. And what it is Dan wants to win. Dan wants to be a dominant champion where he takes limited damage and, performs to the highest octane of his ability. But for Ash, he's had 2 weeks. He's had the ability to drill, to work in camp regarding how you're going to approach this style. There's so much tape available on how Dan F likes to fight that you can take advantage of. It really depends how badly you want this as to how well you do against Dan here tonight. And again, when you talk about these title fights, 12 rounds, the whole pacing is different. You talk about the stamina being at 1.0 rather than 0.5. The kind of the feeling of when and how you throw strikes is completely different. You've got to be a lot more mentally there. You've got to be, I think with 0.5 stamina, it's more entertaining fights because you can also be a little bit like, vacant in the intelligence department. You can just swing and hope. With this, 12 rounds, 1.0 stamina modifier, you are talking about preserving your stamina. You are talking about working body shots to, effectively drill that health down. End of the first round. Pretty standard. No real way I could call that, even if I wanted to, boys. You be your own judge.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? Excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just
The thing that I'm intrigued by as well is that Ash probably had no idea, definitely had no idea about this weight class that was coming. I think he probably would have been training for Fury. But it's the same kind of core principles as Fury when you look at Clarissa Shields and Katie Taylor. Towering over Katie Taylor does Clarissa Shields. That's what Fury does in the heavyweight division. How does Ash tonight, the challenger, cope with dealing with a taller, lengthier fighter? How do you box against that? Trying to work that uppercut in. Walks backwards. There goes that hook again.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Body shots there in.
This fight has a real good flow to it.
Gonna find the uppercut, nothing there. Right hook comes in again. Works the jab. Brings to the body, still nothing. Gotta think, if you are Katie Taylor, like, this is a round in which this has got to be a Clarissa Shields round. You've not really done anything. It's been more Dan F kind of, again, executing that style that he wants to execute, which is kind of walk forward, work the odd strike in and just win on points. That is the clearest definition of a Dan F round as champion that I've ever seen. Todd Grisham called it complete domination. Don't know about that, Todd.
An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing.
Oi. Continues to work the jab. Swings with the left and right. Goes back down low to the body. Oh. Big right hand comes in. A little bit of a bow there. You saw that. Maybe this little bow saying maybe Dan F going, yeah, okay. You got some stuff there. Got some stuff there, Ash. Of course, Ash as well has developed his striking in one area of Undisputed, but also other areas in the UFC octagon. You can catch Ash again. He's live in the cage on Thursday night. VFL 179, don't miss it. Where boxers come to become mixed martial artists. And again, on Sunday, if you are bored, tune in during the evening when you see us live. We'll be on the Twitch front page with a little bit of Madden, a little bit of FIFA. The VFL MLS, of course, kicking off on Friday evening for all you Americans, you Canadians out there. You get to see some of the finest North American talent on the field as season 64 of the MLS Major League Soccer kicks off Friday, 11 p.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Always went to the body again as Ash preparing and bedding himself in with Katie Taylor for a long-distance fight. Of course, as well, as the round comes to an end, you have to remember this was the kind of fight that made people in the WBA division completely rage quit, tap out and quit the league. You look at Stansfield. Stansfield had to fight against Dan F. He got so bored, he said in the fight, that he quit out. He couldn't be bothered. He got kicked from the league for it. It's about completing the fight and stopping yourself from falling into the pitfalls of, you know, mentally combusting. That's what Dan F wants to do. Dan F fights this way because he wants you to mentally implode. He wants you to showcase that you don't have the, I don't know, the intelligence to outbox him. Done it so many times. Oh, and Ash eats a big bomb. Clarissa Shields says, Katie Taylor, get up from that one. The challenger is down. for the first time tonight. Count of 5. Right back up to the feet. For the Irish boxer. And that there will bow respect there from Dan F. Will have a 10-8 loading. That's the power of Claressa Shields. Get touched by those giant golden turbo gloves. That's what's going to happen. Those gloves look incredibly big, by the way. I mean, she's got big hands. Although those look like the kind of gloves you get in Fall Guys. Oven mitts. Those giant things. Look at them. How do they get boxing gloves to be so shiny? I've always wondered. It's like a certain material, isn't it? I remember when I was younger and I used to see boxers come out and they used to have like the real bright red gloves. They used to say, do they oil the gloves? I remember being 8 years old and asking my my dad that. Do they oil up the boxing gloves? Wow. Do I feel stupid looking back at that now? Okay. Big shot comes in as Claressa Shields continues just to try and fend off Katie Taylor, secure that 10-8 round. And that there is going to be a 10-8 round booked and banked. Big round for the champion. And a big moment to come back from now for Ash, the challenger. Round number 5, up and underway.
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? Not twice.
Got to think here as well.
Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
If you are Katie Taylor, you have to just make sure you don't get dropped again. I'm not saying Ash has got bad recovery, get-up ability, you want to call it that, but I don't know how many you can actually take from Claressa Shields before it becomes impossible. Goes back down low. Swings upstairs.
It can be intimidating. Just depends on how confident you are as a fighter.
Jab does not score.
Right, just try and find a way around it. Katie Taylor continuing to just struggle to make a selection on when to engage. It's what Dan does so well. When he kind of dominates you like this, you don't really know when to drop your hands, when to drop your guard, and to go for a combination of such. Big shot comes in again from Shields. Right hand there swings in. Shields continues to be on the approach, be on the assaults. Goes back down low to the belt line. Right hand there comes forward. Claressa Shields swings with an overhand, does Katie Taylor.
Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
Where are we going to go here? Keeps on maneuvering, body shot, but nothing still. End of the rounds. I gotta be honest, it's another Claressa Shields round for me. It's starting to maybe escape Ash a little bit. We're going to get the second scorecard update after this round, but Ash just looks really, really not lost, but unsure when to launch and when to plant and when to move back and when to move forward. Just a very uneasy looking version of Ash right now.
Chin. How strong is your chin? Do you have a glass chin?
That's when we go back down low to the body, but still nothing.
Because all of a sudden you're going to be gassing yourself out trying to get that shot, and that's when it catch you.
Body. Oh, ho, 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 ho. One shot drop from Claressa Shields. Power in her hands in those size 65 mitts. Like a baseball glove right to the chest, and it drops and knocks the wind out of Katie Taylor. So now another 2 points added onto the tally. as the ultimate point fighting champion. And Dan F continues to look like he is approaching the finish line. How many more knockdowns can Ash stomach? There's that right hand. Swings with that left hand, still absolutely nothing there. Works the attempted belt line shot, but still out of dodge. Right hand comes in. Uppercut swings forward. As these two continue to circle and dance around the boxing ring. This one comes towards the end of round number 6. Oh, another big heavy one. Scorecards on their way. You would be maybe a little bit shocked if you didn't see Katie Taylor up by about 5 points here. I mean, Clarissa Shields up by 5 points here. 6 points difference by Clarissa Shields. That's about right for me. I was saying 5, 6 points is about right.
That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs are feeling like jelly. What can they tell in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
You got 6 points to catch up. You got half the fight still to go. It's not impossible yet, but it's getting there.
I think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight.
Continues off the jab.
They exchange punches.
Works the body again.
No doubt that this fighter's power can change the fight around in an instant. You can't afford to make one single minor mistake.
Sometimes when you get
Katie Taylor just, again, just whiffing with these punches. Oh my goodness me. And Katie Taylor, Ash, could be down for a 3rd time, and Ash is down. Well, Katie Taylor is floating, the spirit of Christ clearly possessing her. But can he get her back to her feet? Ash down for a 3rd time, up at the count of 7. And it is not looking good for the challenger here. He is being outwitted by Dan F. 2618, who said leading into this fight he wanted to win this fight. He wanted to show he is too good for this WBA division with a 1-punch drop on Katie Taylor. He says, I want back in that WBC division as soon as the night is over. Katie Taylor up at a count of 5, but it's now a 10-7 round. And this fight now is spiraling out of control for the challenger, Ash AXN. How much more can you afford to give up? It was a 6-point gap. It's now a 9-point gap. And Dan F will say he's trading in his Decisionator handset today. He wants a knockout here. He wants to send a statement. Huge rounds, huge patience, huge composure, and a huge step towards retaining the belt tonight for Dan F. Right hand again. Sways and moves. Another big one down that right side. Oi, and another big one down the right side indeed. Uppercut here. Now swinging forward. Katie Taylor just out of reach. Oh, and there's one on Clarissa Shields. There's more like it. That's more like it from Ash AXN. Dan F was exerting all the stamina and trying to get that heavy shot to get the drop. Was whiffing not once, not twice, but 3 times. And in the end, it gives the opportunity for Ash to strike with the champion on low stamina. That is big. That's huge. The start of potentially one of the biggest comebacks in VFL Undisputed history, perhaps.
She's got the advantage halfway through this round. The corners must be so
Continues just to pop off here, but let's see. Goes towards the belt line again. Swings and misses up there. Down to the belt we go. Swings underneath. Nothing and nothing fast. Dan F now just kind of walking backwards and protecting himself. He says there's no need to rush. Body shots, just thunderous, man, it is. Okay. Okay. All right. Another knockdown. That's 4 knockdowns in around 2 each. All right. Ash is saying, I am not done yet. I am not done whatsoever. Okay. Okay.
Let's talk about Shields in that last round.
Not, that's Dan F's worst round of the fight.
There's the bell for round 9.
Round 9 of a possible 12. Scorecards coming again after this fight. After this round, excuse me.
No idea
But Dan F, how much worry did that round just put in your head? Really, really bad round from Dan F.
It tells you you've got nothing left.
Well, Johnny, we're in the early stages here.
Big shot there from Ash.
They know the second they touch you, it's done.
Got to see here, can Katie Taylor continue to just work that pressure in? It's such a great round. Usually kind of key fighters, intelligent fighters of the WBC division will often kind of take a round where they've had a bad one like that, like Dan has done, and just aim to survive in this round.
Throws the jab, it doesn't score.
We're going to miss onto the body, nothing there.
Johnny, it's still early on, but what do you think about what we're seeing so far?
Let me explain to you about
Continues to walk to the left side here. Katie Taylor swings one to the body. Clarissa Shields launches back with her own RPG of a right hand. Works off the jab, still absolutely nothing there. Dan F continuing to just sit on the outside and poach it. Look up there comes in. Another couple, but just whiffs out the way, and we're going to see a scorecard update here. Coming into round number 10. Maybe a little question marks over the low activity of Dan F in round 9.
Straight right just misses. A very competitive round.
This one here has petered into double-digit rounds. Round 10 on its way. Clarissa Shields will be leading. She was at one point, by my math, leading by 9. Now she's leading by 7. So wins that round, the Shields. 7-point round. 3 rounds, or 7-point lead. 3 rounds to go here. Works the body. Swings round the outside here. Goes down low. Big right hand. Little jab comes off. Works the jab.
When are we going to see a jab from these two?
I'm going to miss. Oh, ghost punch. Both of them are very, very hesitant to go into the pocket and strike. Incredibly hesitant.
Some fighters, they think, you know what? My chin's so hard, it's like granite. She thinks her chin is like granite. Some people's are like glass. So she needs to be careful because granite...
Big uppercut into the right hand, but...
Just one more shot, one more. And then it's a mental game more than anything else.
Yeah, I think Dan knows what he's doing. He just wants to kind of get his grip on the control of this match back in his favor. He wants to just kind of control this, the speed, the tempo. But look at that, it's the big right hand. And Katie Taylor dropped again. Uppercuts galore onto Ash's corpse. But can he get up with Katie Taylor? This could be a tight one. And this one is over. Dan F retained. It's another late fight stoppage. The points master inflicts damage and misery wherever he goes. And tonight, through Clarissa Shields, gets the belt defended successfully once again in round number 10. He will continue to ask for that move to the WBC. And there's not going to be much standing in his way. A brilliant victory tonight. He gets it done, does Dan. A round 10 victory this evening. Gets it done with Shields, of course, as well. Congratulations, and of course, commiserations to Ash, one of the most enthusiastic fighters in the league, but just not his night tonight. Will it be King Kong's night tonight, though? These two, King Kong and Solar, up next. The co-main event of the evening, have an incredible history. The last time that these two faced each other, it was a valiant draw. You can see it. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. The 7th of January, over 2 months ago, on the main card. They were both in the lead-up, both were in the run for the Championship of the World, and it was a draw fight. So much has happened, though, in the last 2 months, from Solo winning the championship gold to being one of the most feared names in the division. Tonight, it will be down to King Kong, who is coming in as a challenger, 6 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws, to take out Solar. Solar, of course, has had a good record, 9 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. His second title, well, he won the interim, he won the belt. His first undisputed WBC title defense tonight, but he has been involved in fights for gold in 2 of his last 5 fights, so make of that what you will. Let's see if King Kong can get it done. Will he reign terror on this division, or will Solar continue to be a thorn in the side of absolutely everybody? We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. King Kong is our cameraman here this evening. It is Marco Antonio Barrera and Jorge Linares. Interesting that Solar has taken us into the bantamweight division tonight, not a division that we often see the belt defended in. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Now, stay in WBA, your Stroopwafel. Jesus. We're calling them German biscuits. Unbelievable. Stroopwafels are like, I swear they do them in Holland. I think I've had Stroopwafel before. I don't know. Anyway, second to final fight of the evening for our main event, which will see the return of the PC champion, or PlayStation champion of the world, in, of course, K1. But now we've got some business to attend to. One of the most hated men in the league, and Solar comes in tonight looking to really kind of define his legacy drive as a champion. Of course, tonight, the man with the big Barrera on the front of the trunks in blue for the champion, Solar. And then, of course, in the white and yellow, white and gold trunks, Linares for King Kong. The last time these two fought, it was a decision 10-rounder. Are we going to see a decision 12-rounder tonight? Are we going to see another draw tonight? That could be something. Solar says that a lot's changed since the beginning of January. He's become more efficient, more accurate, more powerful. King Kong will say, well, while you believe that, I also believe that my boxing has gone up a whole nother level. You're going to have to take on and take out these hungry killers when you're in this WBC division. That is exactly what the Barrera pick will want to do tonight. Solar gets a couple more kind of dangerous body stabs into the midsection. Works the jab. Seems to work that one down to the body. There's that right hand coming in as well. I think for Solar, you know, he's much more kind of always evaluating and studying and looking for the slight clip of an angle to get in there, and he does. Look at that. Big shots here. Oh my goodness me. The taunt, the uppercut, the pose. As I'm saying, he's always looking for a slight mistake in your game, is Solar. And if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. First knockdown of the night here in round number 1. He'll be saying to himself, there'll be no draw here tonight. I'm the guy. I am the champ for a reason. Round 2 up and underway for Linares, aka King Kong. It's time to fight back with everything you've got. Retreats on backwards here towards the ropes. Linares, of course, looking to try and find solace in his defensive actions. Goes back down low to the body. Goes back down, double shots to the ribs there. Really nice. Really clean. Another big one there comes on in. Maneuvers on backwards. Got to think here as well. If you just struggle to get that inward step, if you are King Kong, does that maybe lead to you losing position in the fight? Does that lead you to losing points and rounds? Because it feels like when you take on Solar, you always have to have that first inward step. You've got to have that first kind of bit of control, that first bit of pocket presence. And you can end up being consumed by his incredible defense, but also his really kind of brashness in the offense. You don't really attribute the great champions with that kind of brawler style, but when Solar sees it, he will execute, and he is the most dangerous brawler in the league because of his understanding. I personally believe that. Of course, Welsh by nature. It's been a good week. Been a good 2025 for the Welsh when it comes to VFL. In the boxing ring, in the UFC octagon, on the FIFA pitch. Missed it, VFL Wales, 11v11 pro clubs, soccer, FIFA, whatever you want to call it. Winning the European Championship in January and also winning the Gold Cup a couple of days ago. First time that international team has won silverware since 2016. So it's a year of breaking droughts if you're a Welshman. Big right hand comes forward again. There's Linares. Continues just to try and fend off all of this pressure from Marco Antonio Barrera. King Kong not really got himself going yet, I think would be the best way to describe it. Does feel like it's very reactive rather than proactive boxing from Linares at the minute. I'm going to miss on that one. Continues just to lurk around here. Body shots, there you go. Oy. Nice, that uppercut was really nice. Now it's continuing though, just to block up and just to hold position. Important to kind of show the champion, show Solar that you're not going to be moved by his presence. As this one here continues to tick on down, Solar hasn't really taken too many big hits so far in this one. One heavy shot there to the ribs. 20 seconds left of round number 3. As this one here continues to rain on down, goes back down to the body. Sucks one to the ribs again. Body shot, roll. I'll tell you what, I thought I was going to drop him there for a brief minute. Gets that one done and dusted. A good round, but still a Marco Antonio Barrera round. Difficult to disagree. Again, with these 12-round fights, it's not the worst thing in the world because, as we know, it's 12 rounds. You don't need to be a fast starter like on those prelims when there's only 8. We've seen fighters before come back when being down in the first 5. Could see that here again today. If King Kong just continues to wait and wait and wait to get his hands moving, get his feet moving. Back down to the ribs once again. Tries to sling one, like a body uppercut almost right down to the ribs. Oh, huge shot again. More dangerous jabs. Left hand creeps forward once more as well. Huge shot. Left hand being worked again. Sways on round. Oi! Beautiful body shot. I think as well, it's a similar kind of situation as what you saw from a couple of the other kind of big fighters tonight. The Oni Jays, the Dan F's. He's just trying to take the sting out of the fight. Little by little is Solar. It's another good round, another controlling round. Round 5 of 12, up and underway. It's just to try and find the relevant combinations to break through that guard. Just went down to the belt. Uppercut there comes in. Big body shots now. Okay, switching up the targeted area. Is Solar. I can't remember ever seeing King Kong in any of his fights ever be so defenseless. Well, not defenseless, but just kind of out of ideas. Just really can't get close towards Solar. Hasn't given anything for Solar to be worried about, to be scared of. Goes round again, absolutely nothing there. Hmm. 20 seconds left of this round. We're going to go into round 6 of 12. Next scorecard update coming in round 7. But this just... I don't want to be a dick because he could kick my ass 18 different ways on Undisputed. But there just doesn't really seem to be anything there for King Kong. Doesn't seem to be anything there. Seems like he's just reacting well, but there's not anything where he's taking a front foot and he's trying to grab control of this fight. He looks like he's just resigned, just trying to counter, react to what Solar's doing and hope he gets lucky. There's not really any sign of life there. Right hand there comes forward again. And just see now, if you just watch Solar again, just those kind of little miniature side strafes he does. Backs away, goes inside, body shot. Backs away, goes inside, hook. Backs away, goes inside, jab, hook, walk away. It's his timing that is helping him so much in this fight here tonight. There's the jab there fired off. Continues to be just too much of a slippery customer. That's the champion. And again, Solar, don't forget, has said he's got like a hit list of sorts. He wanted this King Kong fight to avenge the draw. He wanted EF Sage. He wanted so many different fights before he perhaps packs it up and calls it a day. Works off the jab again, goes back down low to the midsection. Right hand is brilliantly timed. Goes low. Oh! Right hand comes in nicely. And it looks like this one will go into round number 7. And it would be quite baffling to me if there was anything more than 2 rounds won for Linares. 60-53 every single round. It's not a surprise. It isn't. Maybe I would have given them 1, but I mean, there's nothing here, bro. There's nothing here. Some fighters are just too tricky to figure out. Like an unsolvable Rubik's Cube. Maybe that's what Solar is. Because he's giving a masterclass, an education to a man that pushed him so far back in January when he got that draw. But like I said, 2 months from early January to middle March, there's so much time, hundreds of hours of practice and sparring, confidence boosting wins, title victories that just make the fight so different. You load up in January, you play a guy, you draw, you load up a guy in March, you play him, and you're saying to yourself, is this the same person? Big stun here though, as Linares could be on the verge of going down, and yes he is. Second time he goes down tonight. The body shot drops him. And this is where it starts to really get tricky now, because it's a 10-8 on the card. So that monstrous lead only gets bigger. And for a fighter that's just looked super reactive today, I just don't know how King Kong gets out of this pickle. I really don't. Oh, well, maybe that's how. That's big. Hang on a minute. Munguia here, eating shots. Trying to get that knockdown back. And he gets the knockdown back. Okay. And there's the taunt in his face. Says, you want to taunt me? I can taunt you. That's the first flicker of light in the eyes of King Kong tonight. My concern is, yes, we've still got half the fight to go, but has it come too late? Good round, entertaining rounds, but by no means a round that has cut the deficit by a large lot. No way. Works the body. Goes down low. Goes back down to the midsection again. Pereira here and Linares. Right hand comes up as... Let me just continue. Oh my goodness me, look at that three-piece combination again. Just continue to be a menace. Into the belt line. Swings on round. Still, no real signs of kind of anything to build upon that big knockdown in the last round. So they're doing really well again to just kind of extinguish the fire and carry on as if nothing ever happened. That's that kind of calmness that you want from the champion, isn't it? Works the body. Swing and a miss there because of those small dinosaur arms from Pereira. Continues to work the belts. Linares' stamina, you can't see it because my face cam. We're talking, boys, no more than 25%. Oh, and he's rocked here, stunned potentially. And he's dropped him down again. And that's another huge knockdown for Pereira. Stamina is a huge problem here for King Kong. And it may well be that one was a close ending, a close look into the future. It's an 8 count that King Kong gets back to his feet. Round number 9. How do you come back from such stamina deficiency? How do you come back from such a bad opening few rounds? It's just the age-old questions. The age-old questions. Because now Linares can't even really throw a two-piece combination without feeling maybe the potential power of Pereira. Fires one off to the body again as there's a body stabber from Linares. Works the shot there into the midsection again. Works off a double jab hit. Clean work there as well from Pereira, who then eats another couple jabs from Linares. Goes back down to the ribs himself. Right hand was nasty. Big shot selection coming in again. Got to see at this point if Barrera really can maybe just go for the kill. I think that would tell a lot more about me if, with 3 rounds still to go after this one ends, if Solar can't finish King Kong. I think that's what you need to do when you draw against someone, you play against them the second time. It's not just about beating them. You have to finish them. It's like re-earning your territory, isn't it? Works the body shot. That's going to be the end of round number 9. Not good. 90 to 79. It is one-way traffic here in the co-main event this evening. Complete domination, to say the least. Body shot there. In. You can see now he's just walking backwards as King Kong doesn't want to take any more taunt to the face of his opponent. Almost kind of goading him, telling him, come on. What do you got? Body shot comes in again. Right back down low to the body. Big shots coming in as left hand sets up Linares quite nicely. That one just avoided. Body shot there comes in as well. I'm trying to go underneath there to the midsection again. And I don't know how much more that King Kong can really stomach here. Effectively, he is walking backwards, defending himself. He's been stunned again. And this could be the beginning of the end. Linares fending off valiantly, but gets dropped again. And this may well be the end of the show for King Kong tonight. Then again, he gets up at the count of 7. Continues to push on, continues to fight on in a fight which has effectively gone to the wayside, but he says, I will not give it to Solar that easy. He wants to win tonight, he's going to have to earn it. Body shot there, flies in. There's this one here. He's going to go to round number 11. Seeing around 10 tonight in the championship fights. Now seeing around 11. Guerrero's just coming in for just singular body strikes. Now he knows it won't take much. Big one's coming in. Oh, look for that kind of the atom bomb. Hook into body strike. Continues to try and fiddle the belt line, but again, there's not much more that Linares can do. I'm just going to tab out so you can see how bad his stamina is. There you go, look at that. Not ideal, as you can see. Less than ideal. Linares can only effectively throw a 2-punch combination. Just watch how much stamina it drops when he throws one. Look at that. The whole bar on one power shot, effectively. Not in a good place. Minute and 5 seconds as the game has none of you just turned into survival, but you ain't gonna survive a right hand like that. It's a piss missile nuke shot. Destination temple. And King Kong could be in a little bit of trouble here. And King Kong is out of there. Sad. Because King Kong is such a damn excellent fighter, but tonight he was just outclassed, outskilled, outworked, outgunned, outmeasured, out everything by the champion. You don't get a 13-point difference with every round won unless you have been dominated from start to finish. It's a huge victory today. Solar gets it done with Barrera, and his title reign continues to go on. Huge victory, And a huge night for Solar. Congratulations to him. He is looking like the real deal in that division. He really is. With that, though, we can ping the Discord one more time. The main event is now live. And, of course, it's the return of one of the greatest champions of all time. The greatest PlayStation champion of all time in KwonCzr. Today, K1 faces a new opponent. Of course, the last 2 fights he's had, it's been 2 draws in a row against Haywood. That's the only man that's ever kind of partially blemished the record. However, he has never lost in the PlayStation arena of the WBO division in VFL. Today, he takes on a newcomer in TheMarvellous1 for 5 wins, 2 losses, a 3-fight win streak for him. King E will be keeping an eye on this. Mr. Oni J will be keeping an eye on this. They both believe that they should be next. For K1, is that ring rust that we saw in that Haywood fight still there? Is he still able to get vicious knockouts like we knew him to get in his early days? We've seen him go for 24 rounds in his last 2 fights. Are we going to see that today, or are we going to see a refined, cutting-edge version of the WBO champion? It's our final fight of the card tonight. It is the PlayStation champion of the world, the WBO champion of VFL, K1, against none other than TheMarvellous1, who will fall tonight. Daniel Jacobs and Carl Froch is where we head to for the final time this evening. A massive, massive fight. Indeed. That's where we go. I forgot to even do the prediction poll for that last one. That's a shame, isn't it? Whoops. I'll give you this one, though. Dan F won that one. Give you one for the main event because we're just nice like that. Who wins? K1 or Marvelous? There you go. Get predicting. Smashing. All right. Daniel Jacobs. Carl Froch. We've done well for time. This is supposed to kick off when? 9 minutes ago. It's only 9 minutes late. So, top tier. We're fighting in the underground car park arena tonight. Smashing. Who needs Madison Square Garden? In the red corner, but with blue gloves. That's a great nickname, by the way. Daniel the Miracle Man Jacobs. I like that. I like that. All right. Here we go. WBO title in defense for the first time on what feels like an age and then some. The champion tonight, K1, in there with none other than Daniel Jacobs in those purple gloves. Whereas you got Carl Froch. Oh my goodness me, TheMarvellous1 already with a huge stun with his first shot. And this could be big here. Oh my goodness me. And the challenger already knocks down K1 seconds into this bout tonight. And K1 is already down to a knee and having to get back up at the count of 5. Talk about a fast start from TheMarvellous1 and Carl Froch. That is huge. Big starts from a big prospect who has big aspirations tonight to be the king of the castle in this WBO division. No one has ever beaten K1 in his VFL career. Only wins and draws for this young man. You can see now maybe how there's a little bit of defensive angst in his eyes. K1 has been the face that's ran the place ever since Coxey kind of dipped out, disappeared. Tries to go low to the midsection there, but Carl Froch, as Daniel Jacobs is going low, is trying to fire off with a headshot there. It's giving K1 a little bit of food for thought, isn't it? Continues now to work the jab. Goes back down low. Tries to get that head movement going. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Really nice. Really smooth. Off the double jab. And that's going to be the end of round 1. Clear as day. Carl Froch leads that one 10-8. No better way to start your championship opportunity than a knockdown on the champion. K1, we always said, you know, since he takes these long breaks, was he going to be at his absolute best? We know Marvellous1 has been active. He's been chomping at the bit. He's been patient. He says, I want the champion. I want the challenge. And he's passing it with flying colours so far. Granted, only 1 round in. But it's a great start. Round 2 of 12. Here, up and underway.
They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around.
We're going to see now if you're Daniel Jacobs. How do you kind of come out of this one? How do you respond to that round 1? Oh, it's that pull. Dude, Marvellous1 is so quick with that pull counter. So fast. The twitch muscle reactions there of this young man, incredible. Goes back to the body as you just see here. Daniel Jacobs continues just to try and pepper that block of Carl Froch, but tell you what, Marvellous1 is just showing no fear, just walking down K1 and saying, I can outstrike you, dude. I can absolutely have my way with you, which is something that we've not seen people do to K1 whatsoever. We've seen Haywood have these kind of chess matches with him. Never really saw Haywood kind of walk towards him and almost, I don't want to be rude here, but bully him. Little tap on the block. Oh, that one swings and misses up that one. Oh. Oh. Carl Froch, a Marvellous1. Left with a little bit of a reminder there at the end of the round exactly who he's in the ring with. I'm surprised as can be that Carl Froch didn't even get stunned from that. That is impressive. Well, that is a solid reply round. You didn't get the knockdown back, granted, but you planted your feet and you said to Carl Froch, you said to Marvellous1, I'm not going anywhere. Good round 2. 10-8 to Froch in 1. 10-9 to Jacobs in 2. 1 point difference going into round number 3. What's the shot selection immediately? Again, little uppercut there. I tell you what, just keep an eye whenever Carl Froch gets those pull uppercuts or those pull counters going. He is so razor fast on the pull. It's almost scary.
Keep an eye on this slugger. As you know, he's willing to take 3 to give 1.
Where's that one? Goes off the jab, but still nothing there. Body shot there. Comes in brilliantly. Body shot. Oh, right hand from Froch. Right hand from Froch. Uppercut now. It will be the second knockdown of the night. And it is the second knockdown of the night for the challenger, the Marvellous1. A knockdown in round 1. A knockdown in round 3. 2 10-8 rounds. For a possible 3 is loading. No knockout yet. But my oh my, what a start this has been from the challenger tonight in Carl Froch, black and silver. Lefts and rights coming forward. And of course, though, I think with Daniel Jacobs, you have to use the almost kind of the speed and the extra kind of nimbleness and athleticism that you have with Daniel Jacobs to kind of bypass that power. You have to out-volume Carl Froch, in my opinion. There you go. That's more like it. Settling in and getting his hands moving. That's absolutely one of the best sequences he's had all night tonight. Round 3. Done it in the books. 10-8, 10-9, 10-8. You're effectively talking about a 3-point lead for Carl Froch, which is exactly what he would be happy with. It's a perfect start to life for the man known as Marvellous1, or as we know him, Joker Ghazi. No idea where he's from in the world, but there you go. 3-point lead. Carl Froch looking in control. Looking like he's going to be the new king of the division. Still no, only 3 rounds in. Let's not disrespect K1 and act like this guy hasn't got firepower and then some to stop the fight instantly. But I mean, it's going to need to show itself pretty sharpish here. Not just about having good rounds and good comeback rounds anymore when you know, 3 points down. If he eats another knockdown, if he goes 5 points down, then at that point you're saying to yourself he needs to start getting knockdowns himself, or this fight passes him by.
That hook was thrown with some bad intentions.
Continues to just creep in. There goes the body shot again.
Can't land the jab there.
Got to think here as well for Daniel Jacobs. You have to kind of really measure this quite well if you are K1. You can't go too soon and you can't go too early. You have to try and get the timing right, because Carl Froch, if you go in mistimed, will pepper you with that 2-piecer.
This fighter has determined that they can walk through any punches that their opponent throws.
The thing is, for me,
It's a very confident spot to
is I don't know if K1 made the correct decision tonight taking it to this weight class. I just feel like I've never seen a Carl Froch do badly against the Daniel Jacobs. I don't know if anyone else here agrees, but it just feels like he is way more of a solid pick. Maybe K1 wanted to kind of win the belt tonight, defend the belt tonight with his own kind of niche, his own kind of style, but I'm going to tell you what, he's struggling here at the minute. Really, really, really good round again. I don't know. I think he could have lost that round as well. I do.
Back into the fray here in round 5. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around? They've had 1 minute to
Round 5. Next scorecard update coming in round 7.
Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab, be smart and pop until your legs come back.
What does K1 have to potentially rescue his title gold?
nobody home with that hook.
What's the body shot again? Carl Froch continuing. Avoids that one.
You couldn't write a script like this. This is like Rocky versus Apollo.
Left hand there comes in.
Well, Johnny, we're in the early
What's the
stages
jab?
here. What have you seen so far?
The middleweights are the best you can ever come across. Obviously, the glamour weight is a heavyweight, but the middleweight is the size of the average man or woman. When you get in there and you're letting the shots go, you've got power, you've got speed, you've got pace. You can stand, you can dance, you can do everything. We can look back in history.
You can't Froch again just target the body of Daniel Jacobs. You can see what Ghazi wants, what Marvellous1 wants. He wants to just provide damage in terms of longevity that he can then target in those later rounds. So it's the same thing that Solar did, effectively. Swing and a miss. Whoa, it connects actually. Ghost punch, but there you go. Right hand there, swings in.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. A perfect counter shot. He threw a punch and just got countered. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
All right. Again, kind of a nice slower paced round. But dude, it's like, you know what it is? It feels like it's so many combinations of so many fights tonight. You got that kind of that Sage fight in my mind. I've got the last fight there against like King Kong and Solar. It's like, I don't know, dude. K1 just seems again a little bit like he doesn't know really where to go with this. He needs a knockdown. He needs it quickly. Round 6 here. We're going to get scorecard update at the end of this round, but it just seems a little bit flat. It does.
As we enter the final frames of this bout, Johnny, what have we seen so far?
Swings on round, tries to go down low to the body. Swings upstairs, absolutely nothing. Body shot again.
We'll just say marvelous, but some fighters were unbelievable middleweight.
Just blocking up, trying to protect himself. You can see Marvellous1 is just effectively just tapping away at the block, tapping away at the block. Not afraid to sit there and just stand in front of Daniel Jacobs tonight. It's almost like I said, Marvellous1 is just looking at K1 and saying, I'm not fearful of anything that you provide here. I'm the heavier hitter. I've got more durability. I've got more defense. You got nothing. That's what it feels like. Frot's just out there bullying children.
They're both going for the KO. It's so obvious.
Body shot again sneaks in. The stamina bar of Daniel Jacobs around about approaching, not there yet, but approaching 50% left. You can see in the bottom left of your screen, big right hand there comes in. Tries to try to take the head off of Carl Froch. Another light stab there to the middle. That's underneath, body shots there again, works off the jab. There you go. Round in the books. Scorecard update on its way. And I do not like this for K1 fans. And that is why. 6-point lead. He is looking lost. He is. Only round win was that round number 2. Everything else has been Froch Mania. Froch Mania is running wild. Certainly is tonight. Certainly is tonight. Goes down low.
Well, just a couple rounds left, Johnny. What's your assessment so far?
I've seen some aggressive fighters like this, and they are
Continues just to try and find rhythm. Does Froch. The only thing that you can maybe say is a concern is how much stamina does maybe Froch have left. You know, he's thrown a lot of output. Maybe he's a little bit tired, a little bit gassed. That's the kind of hope you got to cling on to, hang on to if you K1 here tonight.
Beautiful counter punch. Back and forth they go. Neither fighter willing to back down.
skill for skill,
Body shot.
tap for tap. It's like a match made in heaven.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch
Goes
is
in
good,
again.
2 punches better. This is some of the best action I've seen
Swings
in
and
any
misses.
round anywhere this year.
And again, more shots to the body now from K1. He is starting to
Throws the jab, but does
build up an assortment of those strikes to the midsection. When he gets close enough. Carl Froch now trying to replicate that.
we see a lull in the action. Here we go again.
Away! And Carl Froch there may have just got the penultimate good night exclamation point. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case. This one here up at the count of 8 for K1, but TheMarvellous1 is living up to his name. It is a marvelous performance here that takes him into round number 8. Even more ahead on the cards. This is looking likely to be K1's first ever loss inside of a VFL boxing ring tonight. He does not look like he's going to get this fight back in his favor. If he wins this fight, it would categorically be up there. One of the greatest sporting comebacks I've ever seen across FIFA, VFL's main game, across UFC, what we've done for 3 years. It would be greater than any Madden comeback, greater than anything we've ever seen if he can win here. Easier said than done, though. Easier said than done.
That's got that great footwork and that great hand speed. It's so hard. It's an uphill battle.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Jab does not score.
Oh, ho, ho, the pull and the uppercut. It's got to be it. It's got to be it. He got up at an 8 last time. Can he get up this time? He may well do it. Yeah, he's going to get up. The champ says, I'm not going down yet. 7 count. Marvellous1 will kind of maybe let off a half smile to himself and will say there's just one more in you. Round 8. And Marvellous1 is looking great right now. The King E for Mr. Oni J. What do they make of this Carl Froch performance tonight? That they're looking likely to be their next potential matchups. And for K1, where does he go from here should he lose tonight? There were rumors about maybe a potential retirement. We hope not. Great fighter. Has been a great poster boy for the WBO division, but when we begin to climb back to the top of the mountain, only time will tell here. Right hand, I thought that was going to send him to sleep again. End of the round. It's another Carl Froch masterclass. No sign of recovery for K1, for the current reigning defending champion. Joker Ghazi, so close. Just needs to get it over the line now. He's so close, he's almost touching the finish line. Just needs to pass through it.
Very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff him.
Murder shot. Down low to the midsection again. Carl Froch continuing just to get his hands a little bit dirty here. He's trying to bait the body shot so that K1 drops the hands and that headshot comes riding on home. You know, his one right hand from Froch will send this belt in his direction and make him the new WBO champion of the world. Continues to move forward as, of course, the scorecards will update after this round also. All 3 title fights looking likely to go to double-digit rounds tonight. We've seen 10, 11, and more than likely 10 up next. Lovely shot there from Daniel Jacobs, who's now fallen below that 50% stamina mark. He is fighting on fumes here. Body shots. Comes forward and in again. Works off that kind of miniature, kind of half-extended hook. Has to go for that pullback. Avoids that one. Still goes though. Body shot. Oh. And that's going to be the end of the round. Round 10 on its way. Well, again, you got 3 rounds. Formulate one of the greatest comebacks in human history. In human history. I don't think there's any hope, personally. 88-79. It is a 9-point difference. You're going to need to win every round 10-7 in these remaining 3 rounds. So difficult. So difficult. You're going to need 2 knockouts per round for the next 3 rounds. Or 2 knockdowns per round for the next 3 rounds. Carl Froch maybe his stamina ever so slightly low. We won't know until maybe we see the end of this fight, but you can see even he's starting to try and be a little bit more controlled, a little bit less chaotic. The body stab comes forward again. There's that jab. Body shot. Swings up and around. Just got to try and see if he can poke on for. You've got to find something to make him drop his hands. And if he doesn't drop his hands, just assault the body. And as for Daniel Jacobs, I just don't see anything K1 can do. I think K1's just defenseless in that. Body shot. Off the jab again. 30 seconds left before we go into round number 11 of 12. Daniel Jacobs still hanging on. Less than 50%, maybe even less than 33% in terms of his stamina. There's a humongous lead. And now you're talking about Carl Froch just could effectively walk backwards for the next remaining 2 rounds and win this fight on decision. It's looking really difficult. 44% stamina. There you go for Daniel Jacobs. 61% damage. He's being outboxed. Marvellous1 looks like he's fresh in there. Doesn't even look like he's done 1 round, let alone 10, going into his 11th.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him up.
Works the body.
Because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs have gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Joe?
Oi, uppercut there from Daniel Jacobs is nice.
That power might be the equalizer.
Right hand comes forward. Continues to just try and find that exclamation point, this Froch. Minute 40 left of round 11 before round 12 enters the fray. Compared to K1, he's done well to kind of make this a hard fight for Froch to get the knockout in. He has been resolute to his discipline in terms of not overextending himself. It was just all that damage done in those earlier rounds for me that I think put him off on the bad foot. I mean, you talk about the first round, a knockdown, a 10-8 round in the first round. I do not see that often in championship fights.
You've heard the phrase, finding a second win. I don't think I need to tell you which one of these fighters needs to find it.
Midway through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the
Body
world.
shots there coming in again.
Now we're going to find out.
Carl Froch just sticking with the jab, working back once to the body. 18 seconds left of round 11. This one will go into the 12th and final round. So we've seen a round 10, we've seen a round 11, and now we will see a round 12 in this final one here this evening. So in the last 3 fights of K1, we have seen 36 rounds of boxing, if this goes all the way. He's won the distance the last 2 times against Haywood. He's going the distance seemingly here tonight. Will this be the final 3 minutes of his undefeated career before that first loss hits the table? If you are Daniel Jacobs in the camouflage trunks, the only way you win this fight now is if you say some sort of Hail Mary and you get a flash knockout. That's the only way. Oh, well, hang on. Daniel Jacobs here. Launching a late onslaught, but if anything, it's just a consolation knockdown. Unless Marvellous1's controller just dies here. Gets up at 5. It's never going to be anything more than that. You need probably have, what, 6 more knockdowns? You ain't got the time.
Well, now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing
Minute and 27 seconds remaining for Daniel Jacobs to do the impossible. To find the magic nuclear weapon to put Frutch out of that and make him scratch his head and ask himself what the hell has just happened. For Frutch, 60 accelerated seconds remaining before we become the new WBO champion of the world and become the first person ever to hand K1 a competitive loss. Body shot, right hand. Continues just to let himself throw those bombs with the left and the right hand. But this one tonight, it does go the distance. And this one tonight will see a new WBO champion crown for K1. It was a nightmare start. But for the Marvellous One, it is time to reign over your division. It was clear cut. It was obvious. And Carl Frutch tonight has given K1 his first competitive loss of his career. It doesn't even matter about what round 12 was. It was so outright. Only won rounds 2 and 9 according to the judges' scorecards. He gets it done here tonight, this evening. It's been a pleasure to have K1 as a champion, conducted himself always brilliantly. But now we have a new man at the top of the division. K1 tonight loses by decision, and Marvellous One becomes the new WBO champion of the world. A big congratulations to him. It is what he has been waiting for weeks upon weeks upon weeks. With that, that is the end of the card. Let's do a quick recap for you. And still WBA champion Dan F2618, and still WBC champion of the world, it is Solar X1, and of course the new WBO champion of the world, the Marvellous One. Performance bonuses tonight, Sage and Baduzba for Fight of the Night. And performance of the night, Joe Nardino with that incredible comeback, one punch stopping power with Amir Khan earlier on this evening. There you go. Listen, a long cards, but we get that in the end. That one was decent. For me, I got nothing else for you tonight. I am pretty tired, and I got a shitload of admin work to do regarding the FIFA side and the Madden side. So that's all I've got for you. In terms of sign-ups, keep your eyes peeled. You know the shtick. We should all know by now, shouldn't we? Yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Congratulations to the winners. I'll see you when I see you. I'm going to be back with maybe a little bit of Madden tomorrow, so come through. If not, we've got more combat sports on Thursday, VFL 179. And again, any Americans in there, you want a free box of HelloFresh, I need like a few more, and I'm like done. So again, contact me, DM me. If you've never used HelloFresh before and you want a free box of food, come. I need you. Your time is now. John Cena, all right? Be that guy. Take care, take it easy, love you lots, and I'll see you when I see you. Good evening, fellas. Never mind, that is a YouTube ad about dog food. I will see you when I see you. Good evening, fellas. I'm out.